And there we go.
I was like,
Pretty. 12 inches from the 6 inches this way.
Yeah, classic TFL right there.
so I think I'm pretty sure we're live right now. It's streaming. I gotta double check on this one. Let's see here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there we go. It's looking good.
Yeah. Sweet. Can I close it out from here?
No, you're good. You can do that.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
So yeah, man. I mean, really, at this point, like, I guess we kind of underestimated what we were gonna be doing.
Yeah.
So what's going on, guys? What's going on, everybody at 30K TV? Welcome to our first ever Twitch stream. My name is Michael. You might know me. I got Pretty over here sitting right next to me.
What's going on,
You can
guys?
kind of see him right here, but then he's also got his own. So
Yeah, I'm sneaking into your frame.
What's going on, everybody at 30K TV? Welcome to our first ever. What? There we go. It's killing the sound, guys, because we can hear ourselves. I guess we should like let everybody know what's going on here. So, what y'all seeing right now, man? I'm trying to think now. This is a 2,500 point game, right?
Yeah.
So, do you remember what mission they used?
And today I would not have brought my books, but I believe it was Dominion. Oh, if you have a red book, Candy.
That is the.
That is not the book that I wanted.
No, I do have the red book though.
We're so prepared for this.
Yeah, I in my heart I was like gonna tell you to bring your red book, but
I even thought about it. I was grabbing some stuff, heading out the door, and I was like, I wonder if I need anything.
I put
Nah.
the Age of Darkness Legions book within like grasping reach, and then I also put like the Warhammer book. But no worries, man. So you got Blood Feud,
Let me see.
Onslaught.
Oh, it's a double Gucci.
Yeah, it was Dominion.
Okay. So Dominion, it was a fucked up like deployment, right?
Yeah, so this was, they rolled for deployment, and this was a deployment, I call it the fucked up triangle deployment.
Yeah.
So you're coming off of, each of you have one fucked up triangle coming off the board, and there's 24 inches in the middle from point to point.
Yeah. So that's what Josh is actually measuring out right now. What you can see is he's trying to put down the dice on the table so that you can like get a better idea of he can get like a deployment. I think Zach actually picks up the dice if I remember correctly.
Well, and when they rolled this deployment, well, one, everyone kind of groaned. I don't think either one of them wanted to play this deployment, but
Who does?
yeah. Well, I mean, for some armies, it's not that bad, but I was a little curious how Josh was going to do with his, just because if you can see off to the side of the screen there, he's got a lot of stuff to put out on the table.
Yeah.
And whether he can get it all in that triangle or not, that's kind of the real test.
I don't know, man. So Josh is the one running the Solar Auxilla on this one. He's running, what is it, the something Void Jackals. The 243rd Void Jackals?
243rd or 233rd. So I'd say the 222nd, but I think that's somebody else.
Yeah, 243rd. I don't know. Whatever. So, but anyway, so Josh is actually the one setting up the Solar Auxilla army with the Malcador and Furnace there. He's putting down his Aegis defense lines, obviously.
Yeah.
And if you look across the table, you'll see all the Adepticon objectives. That's actually objective markers that they put out to actually play with. So they have to land on those objectives to score. And just a little teaser, guys. Those are going to play a big part in this little bat rep to come here.
Yeah, this mission was, I like this mission because you score round by round, so you can really go back and forth on, who's holding what. If you can bump somebody off and deny them, it's not just who's sitting on at the end of the game. You really got to play out look at all 5 rounds and see what you're going to be doing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's actually doing his Aegis defense line in a triangle.
Yeah. It's actually 2 Aegis defense lines.
Oh, okay.
I think I made the comment at one point. I was like, "Hey, dude, they have to be connected." He's like, "There's 2 of them."
Yeah, he thought ahead on
Dick.
that one. You could see Josh saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Josh runs that Warlord trait where it's the like you get the bombardment before the game. I think it's like I can tell you.
Which one is that?
But basically, everybody gets shrouded for the first turn of the game, and then Josh plays Night Fight.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, he's sitting behind the Aegis defense line with a 2-up cover save for the first turn. Because Josh likes to cheat like that. Just
Yeah.
kidding.
I'm kind of curious to see how well. I'm a huge fan of the Malcador Furnace. Huge fan.
So he actually pulled it. He was going to start it on the table, but I believe it has a scout from his. He's got a tank commander inside both his Stormlord and the Malcador Furnace. And so what he decided to do is instead of actually like starting it on the table, he's going to go ahead and
Bring it in.
outflank it.
Outflank it, yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to outflank the Infernus and then outflank his Stormlord.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad idea, especially given the deployment. That's really going to enable him to get right up in Zach's face really fast.
We learned real quick, like, so this game we weren't like 100% sure on how the Thunder Blitz rules worked. Like we knew, like we.
Well, it's like RAM. I mean, I have to look up RAM every time I use it, which isn't often, but
Yeah, well, like
trying to squeeze everything in. It sucks.
yeah,
Just-
record that for later, kids.
trying to see here now.
Try to squeeze all that in there.
Squeeze them all in there.
Yeah, like we weren't really sure how Thunder Blitz worked, and so like we played it this game, and like once Josh figured out how it worked, like everybody fucking was Thunder Blitzing. Like, it was nonsense. Like
So you're saying I'm going to want a Thunder Blitz next time I play?
yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's definitely going to. Well, I don't run anything right now that can Thunder Blitz. I don't think. No.
All super heavies, man. All super heavies.
Oh, okay. So it's not just relegated to tanks or.
No, only tanks. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
so,
what
yeah.
I was saying.
They actually the most recent FAQ made sure that like you weren't trying to Thunder Blitz with your knight.
What? I'm not going to say I wasn't thinking of that. I might have been.
So I'm trying to figure out how to get into the chat here.
Yeah. So hopefully there's people chatting.
There's 4 people in the actual feed itself.
I'm about to post it up on South Texas Horse Heresy. Share that out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try and get in the chat because I feel like there's people in there talking shit.
Probably talking about how great we are.
Yeah.
Or not, or probably not actually.
I'm trying, people.
It seemed like the chat just popped up on the right whenever I was on my PC at the house.
Oh, god damn it, Bree, you're so smart.
Man.
I don't know why it was collapsed. Okay.
Auto mods.
Send a message. Yeah, we have an auto mod that
Yeah, that-
holds risky messages.
So what's a risky message?
Well, I turned off all bad words, so if you're in the chat right now, you can type whatever the fuck you want, and it's gonna go through. We don't fuck around. Like this is. It says very clearly if you try to like view the video that it is an adult Twitch stream.
Yeah. Adult mature themes.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
I think we have some of that. So watching Josh set up here. So that's his las rifle squad.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll get there. Come on.
It's crazy. Like you're like another spoiler alert. If you're watching this right now, like those las rifle squads, like they won this fucking game. Like that's it. Like
I ran Imperial Guard for a long time at 40K, and my las rifle squads never won me anything.
Yeah, you'll see. You'll all see. It gets pretty crazy here in a little bit. I feel like knowing how this game's gonna end already has put me in an awkward position. Like I feel like I'm ruining things, like I'm spoiling things right now.
Well, viewers, I haven't seen the whole game.
Yeah, Johnny Torrance asked, "We can grab pussy then?" Of course, like it's your world.
Yeah.
Everything's double posting.
Sword Chuck.
What do you mean by double posting?
Jay, it's shit like that is why I love you so much.
Are you talking about like double playing in the audio?
Not even looking. Like how you just pull a Happy Gilmore. Can I just, can I go up to Subway or something?
Now maybe I'll answer her and we'll see.
Hey, Michael, pretty. What's going on, Goaty? 1989.
Go. See, for a while though, it's gonna bother me because I'm gonna try to figure out who these people are.
Well, Johnny Torrance.
Oh, I know who that is.
Oh, I know now because it says John from El Paso, by the way.
Yeah, and I knew Johnny Torrance. Last night on the test stream, I knew Grizzly Adams. So if he joins in tonight, I don't know if he will, but Grizzly Adams is a Jake Bussey.
It's Sam.
Coming to fire. Oh, Sam Fisher.
My best friend.
Goaty, 1989.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of curious about the origins of Goaty.
You know Sam Fisher, right? Yeah, he's in the chat.
Seeing that every chat post pop up twice. Maybe just be the Twitch app.
How's the sound, guys? Like that's like my biggest concern because like through OBS it doesn't let me stream the audio. Like I can't hear what's going on, so we have it turned on over here, and like I'm afraid it's like double playing, and that's like a big fear of mine. Is like y'all are gonna like hear like echo for the sound. So they'll answer in a second.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've tried messing with Twitch via the app on my phone a little bit, and I don't know. I had a lot better luck watching it on the PC screen. So
yeah. So Sam, are we quiet or is the game quiet? Because the game's gonna be quiet. I just want to know if we're quiet. They'll answer in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a minute to go like here to there and blah blah whatever.
It's got to get up into the cloud. And then
so look like right here, like you see all this, like all that going on up there.
Mm-hmm.
That is like Zach's running a Typhon in his army. So like that to me, like
I think for a Typhon driver, I'd be thinking like, man, that's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be good hunting.
I'm on my phone and I can hear you over Jesus Waters on Fox News. Nice. That's what I want to hear. Yeah, I'll probably find him on the phone. Okay. What's going on, Josh? Mr. Josh Korick. We just did your list on the last RFI. Like, it posted today, your list. So, you know, all you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see Josh in here, man. I saw he's working on some terrain now. That dude's got all sorts of projects going on.
Did he say what he was working on? Because from what I know, he just showed pink foam and like, for all I know, he was like building a shop.
Well, maybe he's building a gaming shop.
Maybe he's building the longhouse that we talk about.
Could be. Yeah, it's probably going to be keep us on pins and needles till we find out.
Don't worry, guys. Only 45 minutes of Josh deploying.
Yeah, that's the bane of any horde type army. Your opponent and you guys at home get to sit here and watch and painstakingly put each of these little dudes out.
They wanted it though. They said, "Hey guys, whenever we do bat reps, what do y'all want to see? Solar Ox." Okay, sure. This is what y'all. This is all your fault.
This is what you get.
This is what you get for asking.
Yeah. Now the cool thing, it is a lot to set up, and it's a pain in the ass to move these big squads around, but it's one of the cooler things to see on the field, in my opinion. Like a beautifully done Solar Ox army, it's just hard to beat, man.
Yeah, until you like realize that he just put a blast template and killed out like 16 points, and like 19 guys died.
Yeah.
And you're just like, what?
Yeah. And what's funny is Zach's deployment's probably going to take about 5 minutes.
Well, so Zach is playing Head of the Gorgon.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, he can outflank all of his tanks,
Yes.
and it's kind of a. So the FAQ, like as part of the kit questions, we asked if you could do that with super heavy transport or super heavy vehicles because we weren't really sure. But Zach did play at that game, which it was totally agreed with with Josh. So he did outflank some big heavy hitters.
Well, and again, coming back to the deployment, that's really his best move to get those tanks up close, where you can get those blast templates out and start removing those troops because it's an objective game. So he's going to want to keep those guys as far back as he can from holding any objectives.
Yeah. So, like right here. Okay. So like right here above me, man. I wish we had the telestrator. Like right above me, that purple thing right there. That's going to be an objective. I wonder. Hold on. Maybe I can.
You have a pointer?
Oh, if I have a pointer, man, life would be.
We're going to feel so pro if you have a pointer.
Do I have a pointer? Oh, it's probably a plug-in that I didn't do. Like, okay, like in the field, I will look for a pointer. But in the middle of the field, you'll see that little like satellite dish. That's an objective. Right here above me, that purple thing is objective, and right there, that green bomb in between, like perfectly above the F of TFL.
Yeah,
that's an objective. And then where the turn 1 is, over there, that's another objective underneath there. There's 6 objectives altogether, and I don't remember where the 6th one is.
Yeah, you guys, as camera angles change throughout the game, you'll see some more of those pop up. I'm trying to think. I think there was one. Well, I'm pointing like they can see what I'm pointing at, but right where Josh was just reaching across, kind of straight down from that Red Cross container.
Yeah.
I think that's one in there.
Oh, below that? No, that's part of the table.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Hey, Samson, good news, man. On the Solar Ox, I saw the list that you played the other day against Iron Warriors, and I should wear a yarmulke.
What?
Oh, I guess I got some. Okay, no, that's fair enough.
Just thought he just wants you to go Jewish.
Yeah. So anyway, so Samson, I saw that list you were playing. I know you're running a Stormlord with just like stupid amount of shit in it. I think you're running more like Michael Cantrell's list with the Velataris with the power axes inside of them. But Josh is running a Stormlord with
a bunch of tech seers in it, right?
A bunch of tech seers inside of it. Yeah, he's not running the Velataris, I don't believe.
No, I think it's just the tech seers just so you can run around and give it super survivability.
John says he looks like a handsome Jewish boy. Thank you. Oh, you played against Emperor's Children. Okay. So yeah, chat's a little bit delayed from when we get it. So
yeah.
So Josh's idea is, and I've actually played against that Stormlord running that exact same configuration. It's like the idea is to outflank it using the tank commander, and then get all up in your shit. And okay, hold on, let me look for objectives here. Okay, so this thing right here, that guy.
Oh, it's on the
right above on the building. That's an objective as well. So, but yeah, Josh's whole like idea is to like just heal the fuck out of his Stormlord while he's in it on a 3-up. I think he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Injasiers in there all fixing it, and then just a bunch of Servitors with grenade launchers. So
doesn't he run the grab guns too, or did he drop that? I was thinking the tech seers had grab guns. Maybe thinking of another version of the list.
I think they have grab guns on the Injasiers, but all of his Servitors have
gotcha.
Have the grenade launchers. Here's Zach set up his quad mortars.
Yeah.
Is this brother versus brother? Yeah, this is brother versus brother. Real life brother on brother action.
Bro on bro. You probably didn't think you were going to see that tonight, but you are.
Yeah, you got to go to like subscription services for that kind of content.
For right now, it's free from us. For now.
Why does Auxilla have all the Baneblade variants, but Militia only has 2? I mean, we get the Stormhammer. Why not the others? Well, because the Militia is like...
They kind of take the hand-me-downs.
Yeah, like Solar Auxilla are in the shit. Like, okay, like you break it down before Space Marine was fighting Space Marine, like before the whole Horus Heresy, the Solar Auxilla was doing like a lot of the work. Like the Space Marines would like go if the Solar Auxilla couldn't handle it. Militia is just like, hey, our world's getting attacked and we don't have a night house that lives here, so we got to do something. So like they bring in the big tanks later on. So
Yeah, Auxilla benefit from that special forces getting all the cool toys.
yeah,
Yes.
that's why they get that fancy ass armor.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go, guys. Some new camera angles for you.
Yeah.
Right as I said that. So Zach's setting up quad mortars right now.
So he's got 2 squads of them or 3?
2 squads of quad mortars and 2 separate squads of rapiers.
Oh, okay.
Single rapiers.
Kind of curious to see how the single rapiers do. I ran them in my Iron Hands way back when, and I can't say I was really impressed with them, but
So one thing I was talking about here, it came up with the whole like Raven Guard, does everybody get infiltrate kind of thing. So we're talking about, so the Legioness Astartes rule for Iron Hands is it's -1 strength if you shoot at them,
right.
but only the Legioness Astartes. So I was thinking, so of course they're going to be strength. Like let's say you shoot a bolter
Right.
at a quad launcher, then it's going to be strength 3.
Mhm.
But if like let's say the entire front row of artillery is dead, and you're just like the gun is right there that's in front of you, like are they going to be strength 4 because you're I don't know.
See, I don't know. I would come down on the side of the artillery piece does not benefit from it. Is how I see it. I think the dudes do because they have the Legiones Astartes rules, but the artillery piece does not. So I do see where it could be a question.
See, but like if it was like a strength and toughness kind of thing, it would be easy to like determine it whenever you're shooting,
Right.
because like you're just like, oh well, this is my strength because I'm only shooting. But because it's mixed strength and toughness in the unit, like you're gonna have to reduce your gun strength regardless. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a real weird rule. Forge World, I know you're listening.
Yeah. Well, or they're eating the cakes and.
John Carlos said, "Did you guys get that nifty box of dead Marines? Who'd you send it to?"
I did not receive a box of dead Marines.
Somebody got it.
Hmm.
One of us did. Who'd you send it to? Which one of us?
It's probably Josh.
It's probably Josh.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! It's
I feel like people are gonna unsubscribe and then resubscribe so that they can. Yeah,
yeah. There we go.
I love it.
We're just gonna be doing this all night. We're gonna cheer every time the Marine shows up.
Thanks for following Scarf TV.
Black Label Painting. Thanks for joining in.
Black Label Painting, man. We host him. Black Label Painting is as close to TFL as you can get.
Yeah. In fact, if Samson was here, he'd be TFL.
Yeah, he'd be in this chat right now.
Yeah. We'll see Samson here in Stiff 3.
All right. So seize the initiative.
Yep.
Boom. Got it. Got him, coach.
Yeah, that's tough, man. You see that CZ initiative roll come up 6. I know. For me, it rarely works. I've had it happen to me. I know the last time I played Jay or the time before that, he seized with his white scars. Josh Corridge.
That's so good.
Whoever made that GIF deserves kudos.
David says, "I love you guys in such a gay way."
There'll be some open mouth kissing at Stiff 3. We'll just say that.
I love that, man. I'll do that.
Yeah, man. It's getting seized on, man. Sucks.
For real. I'm trying to remember who had the first turn. I believe.
I thought Josh had the first turn. Or did he not?
We'll have to see here. We'll have to see who starts moving their shit. Either way, the whole point of it, like, there is no kill points in this mission. The only way to get points in this mission is going to be to capture objectives. So no matter how many, or table your opponent, which is always an idea.
I think you've also got Slay the Warlord in this, don't you?
Do you now?
I think there was Slay the Warlord and Attrition as the secondaries.
I can look it up. Look it up right now. Sorry, Aaron. Not today. So yeah,
Oh, there's that other objective.
Yeah. The power conduit. I don't know what they're doing with those objectives. So the secondary missions are going to be slay the warlord and attrition. You're right.
Yeah.
So the army that destroyed the highest number of enemy units at the end of the game gains an additional D3. And if a side destroyed the enemy warlord, they gain an additional D3. And then price of failure is also on this one. Night fighting is in effect, and all the objectives.
So Josh actually stole the initiative.
Yeah.
From Zach.
And the way to capture the objectives, it says at the start of each player's turn, they gain 1 victory point for each tactical objective they control. So already out the gate, I think Josh is already at 3 right now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's 2 that I've seen. I haven't seen the third one yet, but.
So.
If you're keeping track at home, you can just look at the top of your screen.
Yeah. So
see the score.
Josh is already at 3 objectives because he captured the purple guy. He was sitting on it at the beginning of his turn. So just straight out the gate. Just stellar deployment.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where that third one is. 'Cause I
Uh,
know the second one is right there, right above Monty's head, a little bit to the side. If you're looking at the screen.
we played this the other day. We played this mission the other day.
Yeah, it's a good mission. I like the mission. Like I said, it really can provide for a swing game, depending on how keeping people off the objective.
Chill out over there, kitty. Maybe he only got 2
I think
objectives.
he's only got. I'm only seeing 2.
Yeah, I think it's only 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There are only 5.
Oh, there's only 5 objectives? Oh, yeah, then it's only 2.
Yeah, because that was one of the things I remember as I was leaving. Josh was asking how many objectives because he was trying to put a 6th one on the board.
Score's been updated, boys.
That's how quickly it can come and go in 30K TV. You had 3 points, now you got 2 points. Yeah, those objective markers were painted by TFL Original J. He got those at Adepticon last year. Got them painted up very nicely.
You're going to see a lot of sweet painted terrain by Jay. Actually, just a lot of sweet painted stuff in general. If it's nicely painted and we're playing it, it's either painted by Jay or David Sampson. Like, that's it. Like, that's how Black Label Painting did it or Jay did it.
Yeah.
Nowhere in between. We're all trying, okay? We're trying.
Yeah, I live in Jay's shadow when it comes to painting.
We were born in America. We don't get the, badass painting class in middle school like everybody in the UK apparently does.
Yeah, I think they teach MKA in middle school. It's one of those you're growing up and you just learn it.
So he was rolling to make sure his Jacozin didn't get stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate seeing, the Jacozin looks like a super heavy, no matter how.
I know, but it's not.
I sent the box to the store under Zach's name. Enough dead Marines for you and him or whoever wants it.
Waco probably got it. It's like, what the fuck are these dead Marines doing?
Trash.
Trash. Way to go, John.
Thank you, John. I appreciate that.
No, that's cool. Let's see. Jolson 30K, who's playing? That's TFL Josh and TFL Zach.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Josh is playing Solar Rocks and Zach has Iron Hands.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, so Josh is still moving. Josh is very methodical.
Dude, does that drive you crazy? That drives me crazy seeing one guy guarding the ass. This dude right here, facing the wrong way.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy.
Now all my dudes have to face in the correct way. Because
in my mind, if they're facing the wrong way, when I roll for them to shoot, they're gonna miss. That's obviously you miss. You're shooting backwards. Look at this. I mean, I get. Look at this. Look at this.
I think it's an OCD thing. I know it is with me.
Because I'm operating this camera angle that you see. I'm looking at those guys Those?
He's
Really?
Tell him, Josh, turn him around.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's actually going to be 8th edition. It's going to be true line of sight, but if your models aren't facing the right way, you're screwed.
Their infantry's gonna have arcs.
Yeah.
Arcs of fire.
That's exactly
Well,
it.
you shouldn't have.
If you would have turned him around the right way.
Well, then it's gonna like make sense because if you want to get like Overwatch, you're gonna have to like face like one dude backwards.
Yeah. John from El Paso, Johnny Torrance. Someone has to pull rear security. Well, I guess that's true. Go in the rear.
So now you're gonna see some like he was measuring for his quad mortars, but
Oh. Yeah, dude's having a tough time of it.
I love the idea of all these infantry just like moving over all the terrain and stuff like that, like just like.
You got to wonder though. So the Heresy breaks out. The Solar Rocks have fought alongside the Legions. They know the Legions are post-human super murder machines.
Yep.
And now it's like yeah, you're telling us to do what now? Let's go fight those Iron Hands over there? Oh shit.
I don't know, man. Like think about this. Think about when the clone troopers had to kill the Jedi. Like they knew,
That's
like
true.
they watched them like the entire time. They knew how they worked, everything. They knew what they were not good at. So that's when they were like
That's true.
betrayed them sneakily. So I feel like these solar, I mean, in open field combat like this, I think you just kind of die. But
Yeah. Cat's getting comfortable. She's still mad she doesn't have her own cam.
Look at her. She looks drunk.
She does. It's like,
You been getting into daddy's medicine?
had some of that scissor earlier.
Oh. She's watching the birds earlier.
Cat TV.
So Josh is still moving his fucking horde of infantry. Oh, she's adjusting positions.
Yeah.
What's she doing? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he's rolling for moving through terrain.
Yeah, he thought it was 1d6. We let him know it's 2d6. And oh wait, no, he's running. He's running.
Oh,
He's in a
okay.
shooting phase, running right now. And I think one of his squads rolled a 1. That was one hell of a 6 inches, Josh.
Yeah, it looks a little more like 8 inches from this angle.
That dude jumped the objective. Oh no, I think these are the 1-inchers.
Oh yeah, he's kind of maneuver around back there.
Well, he knows Zach has quad mortars, so like he's like trying to take full advantage of the 2 inches he
Yeah.
gets to stay.
So what's the range on the quad mortar? 48.
For the like just the normal shell,
Mhm.
it's like ridiculous.
See, I don't play them, so
I want to say it's 60 inches,
oh wow, shit.
but I'm gonna check because there's people listening to us and they pretend like we know the rules.
So Josh, to answer your question, fully painted armies are required to be on 30K TV.
Frag shell, 60 inches,
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that's brutal.
12 to 60. Barrage. The scatter shell is 36 inches. Shatter shell, I'm sorry. The incendiary shell is 12 to 60. The splinter shell is 12 to 36, and the phosphex canister is 12 to 36. Those are their barrage. So if you're doing it without line of sight, it's 12 to 36, 12 to 60 up. Still, but you can shoot directly using normal line of sight, and you can fire within that 12-inch arc.
Mm. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was thinking they were only 48. I was like, well, he's still far enough back. He doesn't have to worry about it as much. But
Well,
yeah,
actually, I'm thinking about it now. That is the Rapier quad launcher for the Space Marines. I don't know because Josh is using them for his
the Solar Rocks.
Solar Ox. I don't know if they're the same.
Honestly, I don't know. I was hoping I could hear him in the other side here. I was hoping he would actually say it.
Oh yeah, here he goes. He's about to quad mortar
Yeah.
it up. He's about to drop some pain. I always think when I see like objectives like that, like that middle objective, I always think what Tim from I Have Horus said. Like, it's like them trying to like they get on the planet, they have their little laptops, and they're like trying to like download the data before they die.
Hold the dish up. Hold the dish up.
Yeah, that's what I was. It'll come up later.
Yeah, so let's see. Oh, that's a scatter.
See, I don't know why Josh wasted all of his points on those ages. Just seize the initiative, bro. Every time.
Yeah. That's all you have to do. Just make it that easy. So he scattered off. I don't know if these other guys are about to actually hit or not.
No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like it scattered off too much. So they're sitting there like, it's all do in front of them, just fucking up everything. So first shot fired. Nothing. He made more dirt. And I know Solar Auxilla's last rifles is 30 inches.
Yeah.
And then if they stay still, they can have a 36-inch range last rifle, but it's heavy. And so those guys definitely moved, and I thought they ran, but
well, another one's closest to us on the screen ran. I didn't think those other guys over there ran, but I may be incorrect on that.
Michael, did you go to the post office today? Forgot to remind you, I was out hiking. No, I didn't. Actually. Thank you, though. Thank you for reminding me. That's Samuel.
Oh.
I told Samuel, I was like, look, dude, I'm terrible at going to the post office. Like, you have got to, like, remind me to do it. But if it makes you feel any better, Samuel, I recorded RFI, cleaned this room up a little bit, and people were here. So, like, I even had, like, I was so, like, busy, I even had my wings delivered that I ate today. Louisiana rub, Wingstop.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds fantastic.
They're incredible. There's like 4 left if you want some in the kitchen.
I had a homemade enchiladas before I came over here. So I think I'm good.
John Carlos says, I'm going to go get going. I just saw a new R5s up, so I'm going to go work on a couple of vehicles. I should have thought about that. Like, are we competing with ourselves right now?
We might be. That might have been a mistake. Josh is actually starting the live stream from his house. Fuck. Need to communicate better.
For those of y'all that are going to listen to the podcast, Louisiana Rub is a dirty sex move. For those of y'all that are going to listen to the podcast, there is a story that got sent in that is disgusting. So hopefully, it's from a police officer. That's the one you read.
Oh man, it's terrible, man.
And it's fucking gross. Like it is.
It's funny. I laughed, but
let me tell you, before y'all listen to the podcast and before you go listen to that story, if you listen to the podcast already, you'll remember a story we told, or that was called in from Scott, where a porta potty got flipped over and the guy got stuck in the porta potty for like hours. I asked Kimmel if he'd rather be stuck in that porta potty for hours or have this story happen to him, and he said he'd rather be stuck in the porta potty
all day long.
All day long.
Yeah.
So like, that's how disgusting the story is.
Yeah.
So just prepare yourself. Don't eat before it happens. Just like,
ugh.
It's pretty fucking gross.
Yeah.
So I guess he didn't run with them, and he's running with them.
Yeah. I should be getting close to wrapping up his shooting.
Well, there was nothing like, because Zach outflanked everything.
Yeah.
So like, head of the Gorgon lets you outflank your tanks. So he's outflanking everything. He started everything off the board. I mean, that's just the way that army works. I mean,
yeah. Yeah, it doesn't give him a lot of targets at the beginning. Ooh.
Oh, okay. So it's Zach's turn. Zach didn't move anything. And now he's just shelling.
Yeah, now they just mentioned the 60-inch range, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be able to get a couple of guys per blast shot.
Scatter?
On target.
On target.
Now he's going to go for his flip.
So it was so funny, dude. Like, so the entire match, right? So we would tell them where to roll. Like basically, like you see how my camera's like looking at this, and like I have like there's a certain area that I can see. So we would tell them, hey, go ahead and roll there. So like, so we kept running into this issue where like Zach could not fucking roll in the designated area. He would just like get caught up in the game and he'd like roll off in the distance somewhere, and like we have to move the camera real fast. It's like,
So what we need is a camera guy with one of those things that what's it called? It straps it to him on the
it's
arm so he can run around
a
with
steady
it.
a steady cam.
Yeah.
It was like a steady cam certified operator, so that we could film Zach. Oof. It's like, hey Zach, roll here.
No. Wait for it.
I even tell like I'm like, hey, roll in front of that rhino.
It rolls behind it. Oh, there we go.
That's all of them.
Yeah. That's money right there.
It's 2 sets of those too, so yeah, strength 5, toughness 3, 2's work.
And he'll get his cover save. With night fighting, it's gonna help out a little bit, but
People got to do the dishes. It's like the live stream while a game is going on. Currently doing dishes, about to paint some cataphracti. Grizzly Adams, 581. I wonder who that is.
it's Jake Bussey from Coming Out of Fire.
Oh, Mr. Busey. I bet you he's a caller from Macon, Georgia. We had a caller call us from Macon, Georgia. They're telling us one of their cheating stories. I have a feeling I recognize the voice.
Unless I don't think I've seen him. He lives.
I know where he lives.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We had a caller from Macon, Georgia.
I get a blind garage, so everything you described, and night fight is the plus.
Can y'all hear them talking? Like we can't hear that very well, but I feel like y'all might be able to hear the. That was William Robert, no relation. Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah, it's barrage. So Josh is seeing if he gets any saves from this, and it is AP4, and because it's barraged, it's shown as it's coming from the center of the hole, and so the Aegis doesn't protect you from that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they can't really hear the game going on too well. That's okay. You don't have to hear the game.
So for being out in the open with the night fighting, he'd still get.
Six up save.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think he's. Oh man, he probably didn't even take that because
I don't think he did.
I think he also gets his bombardment on first turn. It's still technically first turn.
Yeah, because I haven't seen him roll for that. I mean, it's a 6 up, but you might still save some dudes out of it.
Do we just go straight into Josh's turn? Did that happen?
No, he's removing guys from the.
Oh, and he's like filling it. Okay, I see what he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some more quad martyrs.
Ugh.
Yeah, that range, man. He's just able to reach back there and smack him from a distance.
They are mic'd up. We just don't we just didn't blast up the mics just so we could hear them. So this is the future, guys.
The future has TFL stamped on it. Still going.
Do you think quad mores need to get nerfed?
Honestly, no. At the beginning, if you would have asked me, 6 months ago, I would have said yes. But I'm seeing them less on the table, and I don't know if it's it's kind of the news worn off of it. So no, I don't think so. Yeah, they're ugly. They can, for their points, they can really do some work, but I don't think they're too OP.
Have you played against Phosphex quad mores?
I have not. Will that change my opinion?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played against Phosphex quad mores.
I don't know. Well, I have to set that up. Find somebody down here that runs them.
I don't know. Aaron has Phosphex quad mortars in his list.
Oh, for his Alpha Legion.
Yeah, for his Alpha Legion list. We had a crazy list we went over today on RFI. That was Score. It was Score and a bunch of vets. And Score gets to choose his warlord trait from the strategic warlord traits, and then the vets get to choose at the beginning of the game which specialization they're going to do.
Really?
Yeah, it's not like just for y'all listening right there. If you look at the vets, you get to choose before the game begins. It's not like has to be in your list.
Like, how many times you roll in here? Shit.
And then oh, here's some more people dying. Yeah, it's vets get to choose their specialization before the game begins. It's not something that has to be in your list. So you can look at like somebody's list and you can be like, oh, well, I got a plasma squad.
Right.
Do I want them to be machine killer or do I want them to be marksman? And then you're just like, nah. So you get to pick before that game starts. Pretty crazy. So this guy made this list he sent us that was called Maximum Flexibility. And the list was Score, who gets to choose this like from the strategic. If you grab the book right there, look up warlord traits and look up the strategic warlord traits. And like it lets you like choose, like he gets to choose, like he doesn't have to roll. He gets to choose from that list. And so that either gives like everybody in the army move through cover, gives everybody in the army +2 cover save and like ruins or something like that.
Yeah, so you get your choice of Conqueror of Cities. Your units have moved through cover when in ruins, and they also gain stealth when in ruins. You can choose Night Attacker. If you choose to use night fighting rules in your game, there's no need to roll. It's not on the first turn, and all models in your army have night vision. Master of Ambush. Your Warlord and 3 non-vehicle units of your choice have Infiltrate.
Yep.
Well, that's pretty nice.
So like you can give them like you can get like because in the Alpha Legion like in that list he's running he has Score gets to choose so you can give everybody in the army Infiltrate. Then you also have the specialization for the veterans, and then on top of that you have Mutable Tactics.
Yeah.
So like if you decide like okay I don't want them to infiltrate using Score stuff I don't want them to infiltrate using my Mutable Tactics because I want like tank hunters that I'm going to use there. Dude, it was fucking crazy.
Wow.
Like basically, like this guy's army, he calls it Maximum Flexibility. You get the army, and whenever you play somebody, the first thing you do is you say, okay, I'm playing this person. What does their army consist of? That's what I'm picking. Like that's like before, like right before the game starts,
brutal, man.
you completely like revamp your army to whoever you're playing against. It's fucking crazy. I was like, that's so Alpha Legion.
No, it is. That's perfectly fluffy for them.
So yeah, that's gonna be on the podcast to that release today.
Oh, that's cool.
It's bonkers. Like if there wasn't already enough people playing Alpha Legions, now you can have this like list that can.
So you see a lot of events that only allow warlord traits from the Heresy books. So do you think that would trump?
It says in his rule he has to pick it from the strategic.
Okay, so yeah, so I guess it would trump it. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, he's taking leadership tests.
Yeah. I don't know if he had any flee. I don't think he does.
Nah, they hold their ground.
Consolidation, they just win, or what is it? Come into coherency, right? That's what
So they're moving to coherency.
Yeah. Yeah. So Josh took some lumps this shooting round.
your guys are all mixed up.
Zach killed like 9 points.
17 guys, 9 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's having to make sure his squads are correct.
Yeah, Zach was talking shit, saying like you gotta mark the shoulder pads.
Where's that phone?
Those dudes are just joining different squads.
Yeah,
doing what they want to do.
Well, I can't remember who screamed it out. They're like, "Where's your battle buddy? Where's your battle buddy?" Like people just dying off from that first shelling.
To their credit, though, they did not break.
Chat went dead, man.
Yeah. Pyrotechnics that talked about the future and then stopped. So we'd see some more Space Marine thrust on the TV screen.
Let's see. Let's see if the chat actually did go dead.
I don't think it loads.
Nah, it doesn't load the old stuff.
Just ready to see everybody's outflank start coming on the board.
First 2 turns, like nothing crazy, right? I think we're officially on to turn 2, man.
Yeah.
This is reserves.
Yeah, roll and see what comes in.
Reserve rolls. And I think that was the Stormlord, the Infernus. No. That's all he's got. That's all he's got in reserve.
But that's 2 pretty hefty things to bring in.
And so this is whenever like we started looking up the rules for Thunder Blitz, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like we're kind of trying to figure out like, okay, what do you like how does Thunder Blitz work? Like how does everything work and blah blah. So the thing is, if you Thunder Blitz a unit of infantry, you get to Thunder Blitz, fuck them all up, go about your business as normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you Thunder Blitz into a vehicle, which is a ram, you don't get to shoot anything. Yeah, I don't even think you can snap fire. If you ram another vehicle, you don't get to fire. Like you're either snap shooting or you're not firing. I think it's one or the other because it's such a delicate procedure that you have to do it. But you can ram infantry without or Thunder Blitz infantry without any consequence.
Well, I guess that makes sense. I mean, your tank's just rolling over dudes. I mean, it's not going to slow them down.
Yeah. So in this case, he's Thunder Blitzing quad mortars. Like he's straight up already rolled for outflank. He's coming on that area.
Yes, please, let's look at Thunder Blitz for me.
There you go. Yeah,
He's asking us to look up Thunder Blitz rules for him. And we're like, okay, sure. And so he's getting ready to Thunder Blitz them bad boys.
Yeah, that's pretty well. It's gonna. I don't know how this turns out, but that Stormlord appearing in his deployment zone, or right next to his deployment zone, that's not going to be good news for those dudes over there.
No. I told Zach the other day I saw him playing against Gator. Like, basically played this exact same way. And I was like, do you keep playing like that, you're going to get tabled, boy.
Yeah.
And he goes, no, I started with a Typhon on the table this time. I was like, oh, okay. That's fair enough. But that's one thing I would be terrified of is just getting tabled.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and it's come close. That last of the Serrated Sunless that I run, I only start with the Damocles and the Venator on the field. And when I played against the All-Night list, or no, it wasn't the All-Night list, when I played against Gator and his gun emplacement of Doom with the 2D shots, he came damn close to wiping me out before I could get my drop pods in.
Bah.
So, not good. That being said, I'm kind of glad to watch a game without any drop pods.
Why?
Oh, I love drop pods. Don't get me wrong, man. That's one of my favorite parts of the game. But all of us have drop pod armies down here, or at least all of us have at least one drop pod army. Let me say that. And so a lot of our games, just we see drop pods all the time. So it's kind of neat to see 2 forces that are doing something totally different.
Yeah. I feel the same. I mean, there's no list I have that doesn't deep strike. So I'm kind of I'll never get to run one of these beautiful games.
This means you got to start a new army, Michael.
Nope. Yeah, and here we go, right back to all the Solar Ox movement, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, his new turn started.
So he gains for that one.
How many objectives did you sit on? 2 objectives, right?
Yeah.
So officially 4-0 at this point.
Is he close enough to hold that middle objective yet?
He just moved up.
Just moved up. Okay. Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, this was also a really different list for me to watch. I know whenever I've seen Josh roll out his Solar Aux in the past, he's always had everybody sitting in vehicles. He really didn't start with much on the table as regards to out of vehicles. So just seeing these big waves of guys running across the field is kind of different also, playstyle wise.
Yeah, man. I think it like he has one Dracozen on the field that, and he just had everything. Like the way he's been playing here recently, he's been using that. Um, he's been using the Aegis defense lines,
Mm-hmm.
and so, I mean, he's using the Aegis defense line and that rolling bombardment to get like all the cover saves all around.
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. And then he's got outflank on the Stormlord and his Malcador and Furnace so that they can go do damage at the end of the table whenever they want. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, no, he's got it set up where I don't necessarily think he needs the transports in this list. He is having to move out of his cover pretty quickly though if he's wanting to grab those objectives.
Yeah, and rolling bombardment's only first turn.
Yeah.
What's Aegis? 3+ save? 4+ save?
4 up.
4 up save? Yeah. 4 up save don't help you whenever you're getting bombarded by quad mortars.
Nope.
You should try Stone Gauntlet. Who? Me? Not dog.
Stone Gauntlet, is that the
There's
this
some.
one?
I like to see a good. I always like to see a good brawl between Josh and Zach. Need more AA in the meta. More AA.
Yeah, you'll see. Somebody's gonna wish they had some AA here shortly, I'm sure.
Yeah. I played against friggin'. Did you hear something over there? In the other room?
No.
No. Okay. Never mind.
Is Jake here?
No.
Oh.
That's why I was like, I thought it was Kitty, and I look and I see her ass right there.
Like you would in real life and just squash all the shit. And then you can build it after the game. How about that?
It's just so funny you don't hear anything from Josh
You
just
think,
out of the
what
blue.
do you want to do?
I don't even know what he's talking about, but
Fuck.
He's talking about smashing stuff with the Stormlord. He's talking about Thunderblitzing. Oh no, he's talking. I'm sorry. He's talking about that that crate, like because he drove over it, and like Zach was like, I like how you're positioning on it. He's like, well, in real life, I would just smash that crate with my Dracozen. It would be there.
oh, so here he comes.
Yeah. So they're hopping out the Dracozen to go snag that other objective.
Is that dudes with Volkite?
Yes. Those are guys. Those are Velataris with Volkite.
I love Volkite.
Yeah, man. These are going to be like the Grenadiers of the Solar Auxilla.
I mean, so far we're not that long into the game, and Josh is already up 4-0.
Yeah. Every turn, they're recounting objectives, seeing how many objectives they have, and at the beginning of next turn, Zach's not on any objective, so he's still going to be at 0.
Yeah.
So, I guess, I mean, they got to, like, Zach got first turn, and so that means he also got to pick the side. So, maybe he was just choosing the wrong side. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
But he's outflanking everything anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because he's got his infantry is in rhinos, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so he's all right then.
So, but could you imagine Josh being set up on the other side over there? Like, that would not work out very well for him.
No.
Because that's a lot of running for those poor little Solar Auxilla.
Yeah, Josh ended up with a pretty darn good deployment.
And this side, what is super, I mean, there's only one objective on Zach's deployment.
Mm-hmm.
Or, actually, there's no objectives in Zach's deployment. There's nothing over there. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's got to be one over there. Isn't it in this building?
No.
Because I see 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it must be in that building then. Oh, 1, 2, 3. No, there isn't. There's that 3. There's the green.
Oh, that's what I'm
2,
missing.
3, 4. And then 5 is over here. Yeah, there's none in Zach's deployment.
Yeah, that was pretty ballsy.
Yeah, you got this 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, so he's totally depending on getting those rhinos in and getting dudes where they need to be.
Yeah, for real.
Josh Corch, the lack of drop potting Leviathans disturbs me.
It disturbs all of us. We're not saying anything, but
Yeah.
like we get it. Like, yeah. I could just imagine the field day that a fucking Leviathan would have in Solar Rocks.
Just drop one Death Blossom on each side.
Like what
Just go to town.
a Leviathan's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 Space Marine tall.
Yeah.
And so that makes it almost a 30-foot like monster just wrecking through. Just oh my god, it'd be so nasty.
Yeah, he would have had a tough time if the Iron Hands would have drop potted a couple of Leviathans into the back line.
Yeah, like he just thunder blitzed the the quad mortars over there.
Book. There we go. Get some camera on it. So it's putting out some wounds.
See.
Oh, no.
I want to say that they broke. Yeah.
That's tough.
So after the Thunder Blitz, it's treated as a normal tank shot. So they have to take a normal leadership test. They failed their leadership, ran 3 inches back. And with artillery, if you break at all, you abandon your quad mortars. So
Yeah, they're fucked.
those quad mortars are officially abandoned.
Can he take the dudes off? I don't know.
No, you can't. I think he's just going to bring normal bolter guys.
Ah.
I would have ran too. Fuck that. Like,
Yeah, because if you dodge out of the way of the tank trying to run over you, it's just got that big Vulcan mega cannon.
yeah,
It's gonna chew you up.
it's spooling as
Yeah.
it's running your friends over. Yeah,
Just think of the noise that thing makes. It's like roar, coming on the field and then ree. I'm sure it sounds much cooler than that, but
what's going on, Army 310?
I think that's Lehman Russ.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's going on, Troy?
Or you might say he's a Dark Eldar. I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah.
The lack of drop potting Leviathan disturbs me. So yeah, like out the gate, Thunder Blitzing Stormlord
That's crazy, man.
gets rid of the quad mortars that are giving him problems, and then now he's finishing out his movement because you just get to continue. Like if you declare how much you're going to move, how much you're going through the
Yeah.
unit, you run through and
Yeah, because he's got 12 inches coming in off the board. So,
giggity.
and those guys, there's nothing they can do to him. It's not like they've got melta bombs or anything to threaten him.
No.
Of course, he's still got that laser rapier up there.
Oh, it's going to try and do some stuff. And now he's unloading his heavy bolters into the quad mortar squad across the board, and he's declaring everything right now. So the thing is, like normally a Stormlord would just fucking do work. I mean, it's got the Vulcan cannon on the front of it. It's got the 3 heavy bolters. Everybody's shooting out of it. But the problem is these are Iron Hands, so they're subtracting 1 strength from all the weapons. So it's rough. It's a rough day for Iron Hands. Or for Solar Ox. Who's riding that Stormlord? Caston, Tybus. There is 5 Injasirs and all their Servitors riding in there. So
20 servitors?
yeah, it's like 20 Servitors. So basically, and I think all 5 Servitors are all armed with what's it called? I don't know.
Well, the Tech Seers, I think, have
Tech Seers, I'm sorry.
Yeah, have graviton guns.
And then all the Servitors have grenade launchers. grenade launchers with the haywire grenades.
Yeah, so he gets close to a vehicle, that's gonna just ruin it.
Yeah, he'll unload on a vehicle, destroy the fuck out of it. But also on top of that, he's also got the he's repairing that Stormlord as he's going. 5 whole points a turn on a 2-up is what he's capable of doing. So
Yeah,
it's
Yeah.
like
you're gonna need a miracle to crack it.
it's like the T1000 of Stormlords. Like he can blow it, he can throw grenades at it and blow it up, and it just like morphs back into itself. Just got like a bunch of little nanobots that fix it. It sucks.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be able to get up there and multi-bomb it with a couple of squads. I mean, yeah. I don't know. There's not a lot that's really going to do damage to it.
So now he's just heavy boltering everything. So do something.
Yeah.
Nope. Strength 4 versus toughness 7 ain't gonna do a lot.
No. Go for the lace cannons at it?
Yep. He's trying to get that laser destroyer ray. Looking for 4s.
Nope. Come up short.
Actually looking for 3s. He's got the tank commander in there.
Oh, okay. Troy is in the process of building his 6 dildos, waiting for my other 24 to get here.
So he's talking about these.
These dong bikes.
Dong bikes.
You adding dong bikes to your Blood Angels?
I have to.
Oh, okay.
So my Day of Revelation list has to have a fast attack choice, and I also have to have a fast attack choice that can deep strike. So it was either 3 dongs or a land speeder. And so I went the dong route.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Zach's talking about the shooting.
Oh.
He's trying. Tried to heavy fucking multi-laser it. And nothing.
Yeah.
Look, they just all took shooting from the Stormlord.
They're still there.
And they're still hanging out.
It's the beauty of the Iron Hands.
It's fucking brutal.
Unless he just tries to run over them again, which is going to suck to be them.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't stop Thunder Blitzing. It doesn't end. Like
now that you found out you can do it, he's like, I'm going to Thunder Blitz every round.
The whole game is just Thunder Blitzing. Just don't do it with a vehicle, especially like. He's still got all of his graviton and everything to shoot as well. And by the way, before this game was like, I guess it was after the game was filmed, the FAQ came out to where if a tank moves, if the super heavy moves 12 inches, all the crew have to snap fire everything. So that's now in effect.
Yeah.
I don't think they did on this one because they use their haywire graviton blast on everybody. Yeah. Grenade launcher, because that thing moved 12 inches for sure.
She looks so sweet.
Yo, this is high-speed stuff. Good job, boys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
High-speed stuff, kid. We're only in turn 2.
Yeah, set aside some time tonight. It'll probably be midnight when the game wraps.
Yeah, for real, man. I was just thinking about it. Yeah. Probably about 11 before the game's fully done.
Maybe have to edit this down just a little bit.
Get comfy, fellas.
Yeah, and it for the long stretch. Maybe eating those wings after all, Michael.
4-11, man. Hey, if you got to bounce, you got to go get you something. I'll host for a little bit. Just
nah, it's all good.
get us food for both of us.
I gotta make a food run. I'll be back.
Remember me?
Yeah, I remember how long the game lasted when y'all filmed it. So when I was heading out, my wife's like, "How long do you think you're gonna be?" I was like, "Hours."
Hours.
And she just kind of looked at me and was like, "No, I'm not kidding. Hours. I'll be back later."
So like, so I think like, cause me and Jay when we played the other day, it was my drop pod army. So the Vulcan cannon's actually firing right now at the at the laser array, hopefully getting something. But it's only strength 6, so it goes down to
Yeah.
strength 5, toughness 7. So, I mean, it's just
Yeah, it's a tough road for the Solar Rocks right now.
we just like
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Thank you, Der Furkatel, Lil.
I don't even know how you can say that.
It's German. So anyway, so yeah, like it's, I don't know. It's what was I talking about?
So was you and Jay playing 2 drop?
Oh yeah,
pods?
so like I was playing drop pod, Jay was playing his jet bikes.
Mhm.
Like 2.5 hours, gentleman game.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, done, bam. This game, Solar Auxilla, fucking moving every infantry model, like, it's like noticeably like a slower game
Yeah,
because of the Solar Rocks.
yeah, I remember that from my 40K days playing Imperial Guard or playing against someone that played Necrons. That was always a treat.
Just rolling on through.
Yeah, it's like, well, okay, we've got these 200 Necron warriors to move.
For real.
I'm gonna go get a burger. I'll be back.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see what Derek's up to. I'm gonna see if it brings some Whataburger.
Not for run move. Run move is just D6.
What's he running?
I'm assuming his squad in the middle. I didn't see him pointed out, so
Oh yeah.
that's
That
got to be
makes
it.
sense.
He wants to get him up in position to score his next turn.
Thank you, Josh, for pointing. 6 inches.
Yeah.
Fucking ninjas, dude.
Just see him bouncing through that terrain. It's like Crouching Tiger.
Dude, that's what I was thinking.
Hitting Solar Auxilla.
Just flying through that terrain. I have 43 days to get my shit bot assembled and painted. 43 days? So that's stiff as in 43 days? Yeah.
Yeah. Man, maybe I should be working on stiff stuff instead of being here.
What?
Oops.
Assembled and painted? What are you doing, Josh? Like, what is happening? Like, your whole army, or you like brand new army? Hopefully, like an existing army, you've got to like, because you sent your list in, so we changed up some things on your list. So hopefully, to make that list possible. But
I'm really curious.
oh man, then I have time. I can start my job.
So the Cells Orc,
The
Cecil Sork,
the cells orc.
the Cells Orc.
I just imagine an orc in a business suit selling vacuums.
I'm thinking more like Mad Men, except with orcs. Instead of bar drinking a martini.
I was going to play Battlefield. Now I'm painting Cataphracti all because I saw this on Facebook. You
You're
guys
welcome.
have saved my hobby. You're welcome,
You're welcome. That's right.
Grizzly Adams. By the way, the Cells Orc, it's Josh and Zach playing right now. Josh is running the Solar Ox, the 241st, Void Jackals, all that jazz. And-
Oh, the Cells Orc. That's Kelso.
Oh,
Mako.
Kelso, we just talked about you on the podcast
Yeah,
today.
that's awesome, man. Welcome aboard.
Kelso, Kelso, are you coming to Stiff? Are you you're not driving up?
We'll see him at Adepticon.
I'll drive 6 hours to go see Kelso.
Yeah.
You're like Mexico, bro. We can just come right to you.
If they're on the side, I can shoot
I
it.
better do that quick. I want to get that trip sorted out and go and come back soon.
Please don't. Please do not go too close to Washington.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, we'll see Kelso at Adepticon. Wish he was coming to Stiff. There's a lot of dudes I wish were coming to Stiff. I mean, we've got a lot of great guys coming. Don't get me wrong, but we've met a lot of other people in the interim that aren't able to make it.
I'm glad that we're going to be meeting people at Stiff. Like, basically, there's a lot of people at Stiff that we know already from Adepticon and from other games, but, like, also I'm super excited about, like, the people that aren't going to go to Stiff that will be at Adepticon.
Yeah.
Like, basically, it's going to be, like, a full week of just, like, straight up badassery, having a good time, gaming,
Hell yeah.
all that jazz. Grizzly, we wish you were coming to Stiff, too.
Yeah.
Grizzly Adams.
Yeah, he's moving into his new home.
That's right.
Yeah, right about that time. So, yeah, Kelso, we'll you aren't too far from us, man. Definitely this year. Maybe this summer we'll take some time. We can do a meetup, and
we'll all play in McAllen, like halfway between us.
heck yeah, man. Go down there for a weekend. I'd be up for it.
Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah, rubbing it in.
Oh, check this out.
What? We do need to come down and drop off a present for the TFL cast. Yeah? Yeah?
Josh, are you going to stay the weekend?
You do, Josh. If you want to come down to Victoria, stay the weekend. My house is like totally available for you. You're kind of in it right now. Like, this is the back room, so this is what to expect.
Yeah, we can get you put up.
So,
and if you come down for Stiff, someone tells me you'd probably be able to get some games in. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying. So bring your army.
He's talking about coming down. But I do need to come down. He's talking about coming down in the future.
Oh, okay.
to get a game in the studio.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm with you now. I thought he was talking about coming down Stiff weekend.
Oh no.
Like, dude, I'm not gonna have him come down and not play a game.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm on the same page now. Oh, he's off March 13th through 17th.
1 day short.
Oh man. Well, Josh, whenever you are able to make it down, man, we'll definitely have a good time down here in Victoria.
So what are we missing now?
So they're continuing their march across the field. So it's kind of interesting to me, Josh's tactics. So he's scoring these, but he's also, to me, it looks like he's starting to leave objectives behind, or he's getting ready to leave objectives behind.
I think he's just putting himself far enough up to where nobody else could score the objectives if they came on. Because he knows that Zach's going to be outflanking.
Yeah.
So he's basically just trying. I mean, he has objective secure, implacable advance on all of his troops. And so Zach's going to be outflanking with Typhon, a Land Raider, a Whirlwind, 3 Rhinos, and everything. So I think he's just trying to like spread himself out so he can still hang on to the objective, even though there's people that are going to come onto the table to get that objective. And then, of course, you also have that green objective right there. So it looks like he's also trying to get up to that.
Yeah, I think that's where that middle squad is currently trying to run to. Hey guys, if you're in the chat and you haven't subscribed or followed, definitely hit that button and do that. That way you get updates as to when we're appearing on your screens.
You just want to see the Dancing Space Marine.
I do want to see the Dancing Space Marine.
And then, guys, if you donate, there's something cool. Like, I'm just saying, I did a lot of work to make it happen. You just donate $1, you'll see something. Donate 50 cents, you'll see something cool. There's no minimum.
And this isn't money like, hey, donate to our beer fund. That's not what we're talking about. But we want to keep bringing you guys some really badass, awesome stuff. So,
All right,
do so.
Zach has totally chopped his fucking rolls. So he's got a Typhon and a Rhino coming in this turn.
Yep. So over there, like right here, what you were seeing over there was Zach rolling for his reserves, and so the only thing that's coming in is a Typhon and a Rhino this turn. Like he whiffed all of his rolls for the Lightning, for the Whirlwind, for the Land Raider, for 2 of his Rhinos. Like he whiffed everything.
You almost think you need something for reserve manipulation with this army. Just to make sure he gets it in there.
That, by the way, that Alpha Legion army that I was talking about was going like, another one. They also had a Land Raider Proteus in the army to subtract 1
Yep.
from the roll of your opponent.
See, and that would work great with what he's doing here.
Well, I'm just saying, like that army we were talking about, that Alpha Legion
Yeah.
one. Like, so not only could the Alpha Legion army pick before the game, there's also, if you looked in that strategic asset one, there was another warlord trait that could let you add -1.
Oh,
So
was it
basically,
-2?
if you had like an all drop pod
Shit.
army, he could -2 your entire army and wait for you to come in.
Wow.
So dirty.
Black Label Painting, I believe, is asking, how do you donate?
Oh, just click on that donate button, the little red button that says donate. I never tried it.
Actually, I don't see a red button that says donate. Where do you see that?
It is.
Oh,
Right
that
there.
big red button. Oh, it's raining.
Nope, that's a trash bag moving on its own.
That's not creepy at all.
So yeah, so if you see the donate button over there, if you do that, cool things will happen. I know Samson will love it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And you'll get to watch us giggle when it happens. Samson, just scroll down if you're looking on if you're sitting at your computer. It's actually below the screen. So it's actually not in the view. Oh, Kelso joining the fun.
The Kelso RK. What's the RK stand for?
You boys are Mexico!
I love it. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, that will never get old.
No, it won't, man. I love that. Oh.
It'll never get old. That's what happened. Just wait.
Boom.
Yeah, we see it a little bit before you guys see it. So yeah, I think Samson approves.
So if you're wondering what's gonna happen to your money, we're going to Mexico to go see Kelsork.
Yep.
Oh, Kelsork. Kelsork. It's one name. Okay.
Kelsork.
Yep. Can't fucking find it. Did you guys turn that on? Because I gave 20 minutes ago.
What?
No, it's been on, man.
I know we didn't miss it.
No, we definitely didn't miss it.
Hmm.
That's been on since the beginning, and like we've been hoping and a praying and a searching.
Yeah, before we actually went live, we played it like 17 times in a row. So I know it works.
There's gonna be so much Super Trooper shit. I love it.
So measuring out for a shot with the laser rapier. Kind of. He was measuring from like an inch in front of it.
Was he?
He was doing it from the target backwards. I always do it from the barrel forward.
Oh,
So it just looked funky.
is Zach a fucking cheater?
Just screenshot this and send it to him. What are we seeing here, man?
Oh no, is Zach shooting?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he measures backwards from the way
Oh,
most normal people measure. That's my take on it anyway.
I saw the rule book being grabbed, so I feel like there's gonna be some shit going on right now, some fuckery. So, dude, Josh has dug the fuck in already.
Yeah.
Like, it's bottom of turn 2. It's Solar Ox are up 4-0. Zach needs to get on it. The only thing that's come in this turn is that Rhino right there. It's in the middle of the TFL over in like if you look where my arm is, it'll be right here.
Yeah.
It's under the TFL logo. There's a Rhino there that came in trying to snag up that objective.
Caston Tybus in the chat says,
You boys are Mexico!
"Oh yeah."
I love that. That's so good.
Caston Tybus says he's gonna Solar Ox Army. I'm naming my ogre in Farver's Boys.
Farmer's Boys. Yeah. I was looking. Okay, so you have to make those things that come up. Like you have to get a GIF, and then you also have to like add audio to it on Twitch alerts and all this shit. And so I was, I feel like it was like it's not like I gave up to the community, but like I was sitting there watching YouTube, the best moments of Super Troopers, because like I definitely want Super Troopers because it seems like everybody has seen Super Troopers. Man, dude, like I was almost gonna do the shenanigans like bit.
Oh,
It's
that
like,
would have been good.
like you guys are talking about shenanigans, right? But I was like, nah. It's like I'll do this one because it's quick and easy. I could set up another camera for you so
think
people
so.
could see
I
you.
think she wants a camera.
I have another camera.
The cat cam.
The
She's,
cat-
she's like, I'm out of here.
It'll just like I'll face it over there, like where she's laying, so you can like I'll put like another little area so that you can watch her.
People would like that.
Did you spit in this drink?
I have to go and watch Super Troopers now.
Aaron is treating us tonight, and he said that thank you, so thanks.
Oh.
So here's the thing. We have a local, like, you know Rosebud, right? So for those of you that don't know Rosebud, we actually have a local restaurant in town called Rosebud Bar and Grill. And my buddy Anthony owns it. And so for my lunch break, I go in there. I eat there quite a bit. Well, my buddy Aaron also eats there quite a bit. Well, Anthony decided to tell Aaron that he was his best customer. Like he pulled the log to see how much Aaron had spent there and told him that he was the best customer because of how much he spent there. And he told me that as well. So like naturally I'm like, no, fuck that. Like I'm the best customer here. So I guess Aaron was falling short behind. So he's eating there tonight because they just, got those new those new beers and shit.
Yeah.
And so like Aaron's there right now, my sister's there, and Aaron's buying all their food and shit
Oh, nice.
to catch up. I'm like, oh, that's so smart, Anthony. Like pit us against each other.
Such a good businessman.
Yeah.
Yeah, Troy says the button doesn't show up. I don't know, buddy.
Liter of cola. If y'all can think of any other funny moments that would be hilarious, I could add more and I could like mix them up. Be tight. I'm 100% down.
Yeah, so he's getting this dude still moving up here.
This is what I'm talking about, Solar Rock. Stop asking for Solar Rock's armies.
It's going to be every request from now on.
What do you guys want to see? We got Blood Angels, Alpha Legion, White Scars, Mechanicum, Word Bearers, more Alpha Legion, Space Wolves, Death Guard, Iron Hands, Iron Warriors, World Eaters,
Emperor's Children on the way.
Emperor's Children on the way.
Yeah, I think we've got a lot of legions covered.
Let us know what y'all want to see, man. We'll film it. We have a little studio set up. We just need to like know what you guys would like to see.
Oh, that's about to turn into a.
Huh. Yep.
Be a big clusterfuck.
Yep. Need to learn to play those guys. Oh, Solar Ox? No. No. Wolves punching word bearers. We can do that.
Jake, we're going to make that happen just for you, buddy.
Hopefully we'll. Oh wait, we have your custodes too.
Yeah. Those are still in their infancy, but they'll be here.
So are you playing, like, do you have it lined up to where you're going to get an Inferno book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Provided it's lined up. I'm hoping it comes through. I think it will.
I mean, I lined one up too, but I think mine's a little bit might fall through because I feel like they're also buying for other people. Like, so I can't guarantee I'm going to get mine, but
yeah, provided the flying home weight limit isn't over, because somebody in the States is bringing one back.
oh my god,
Yeah. So we'll see though. I'm hoping it works out.
did he make a movie?
I'm not saying anything on there.
He did. All right.
I'm
All right.
not saying anything on air.
Okay. I know.
We'll talk offline.
I know what's going on.
Yeah. So we'll see. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But if it does, we'll be able to hopefully share that book with y'all a few days after the event.
There's hardly any content out there for Solar Aux. This is why, David.
Yeah, Kelso's actually, we've been talking about Mechanicum. So he's going to make a little foray into Mechanicum this summer.
So Kimmel actually wrote Kelso a list for Mechanicum.
That's right.
And Kimmel's like greedily wrote the list based on stuff that he wants to see Kelso paint.
He's such a good painter. Oh my god.
So yeah, Kelso Mendez over there he's Kelsork.
Mm-hmm.
He got a list from Kimmel made up, and he's gonna have some badass painted models.
Yeah, he's such a good painter. His word bearers, I don't know if you've been keeping up, seeing his word bearers he's been putting out there. So good.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Calif word bearers too. Just yeah.
Yeah. Then we'll make some word bearers. And I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna want to play my word bearers in front of him now.
Want to take that for Nova Open, the Mechanicum? Oh man.
Sweet.
When's Nova? Nova's pretty soon, isn't it?
Labor Day weekend.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking LVO.
Yeah. LVO's coming up next weekend, but Nova's a few months out.
That's Graying Legion, right?
Yeah.
Mark Rayleigh and all them running that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So you know that's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, those boys don't fuck around with the 30K, man. And now they got all that new terrain that they got thrown around.
Yeah, they got like a lot of great looking stuff, and Mark's been posting pictures. It's getting painted as he's working on it. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing the tables at Adepticon.
Oh man, we missed the Typhon fucking
Heresy, right?
Thunder Blitzing.
Yeah, we did. Oh yeah, you can see where it came through those guys.
So now they're talking about coherency, like how to move them, and so it's like got to move them back.
Yeah.
It's got to be the shortest distance and the least amount of models moved.
Yep.
And so he's putting his Solar Aux back in coherency. Sorry we missed that, guys. Yeah, he Thunder Blitzed into that unit, killed some homies, and moved around. Sitting here watching Michael on Twitch stream, and I want to follow up to my last message about show notes. Oh, nice. So it's just like I have notes that I write for the show, just like how to read them, and I just started pasting those notes onto the show notes.
Cool. Yeah, Mark Finn and Nate are awesome. Yeah, they're good dudes.
Great dudes.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see that Typhon just unload.
Oh, it's getting ready. So
I was gonna say, did y'all take that?
no, that was the plan, but the game took so long because of all these people, all these Solar Aux on the table.
Zach just wasn't killing him fast enough.
Samson, why would you do this to your opponent?
Yeah, Samson's gonna be one of those guys now.
Show notes are overrated. Thank you, Jake. As another podcaster, I appreciate that. Thank you, Covenant of Fire.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Was that a Night Lord or an Ultramarine? We'll never know. Now it's going to bother you guys.
So focused on the thrusting.
Only way to know is if another one pops up.
I can see it on this screen now. It's so awesome.
We get to see it twice.
So is that the current or is that the current?
This one, the 19. There's 19 people watching.
All right. I think it was a $2.99. It's pretty badass.
Oh yeah, I wish. So Typhon just unloaded baboosh into the quad mortars. Strength 10, AP 2, no cover saves allowed. 7-inch blast. Typhon does not fuck around.
No.
9-point super heavy from hell. Did not run any sponsons on it. He's just taking it just as a cannon strapped to a tank. And it's going to scatter 1 inch.
I don't know. I would be hard pressed not to take the sponsons.
Why? To have like to mitigate a. Oh wait, you can't have a weapon destroyed.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I would have the sponsons. I don't know.
Yeah.
it gives you those extra. You put laser cannons on there, or actually, it's
Oh yeah, because they can
That-
shoot without a problem.
Yeah. you're not restricted if the big gun fires. So
Can they take a laser destroyer array, or is it only last cannons?
believe they. Oh, you know what? They may not be able to.
I think it's only last cannons, but
Yeah,
still.
it's just a quad last cannon, but yeah.
No, they're pretty beefy, man. I guess he shaved some points off.
Yeah.
It's almost like he squeezed the Typhon in the book.
Yeah, if you're looking to cut a few points, I could see doing it. But
About to find out, though.
Samson, gonna have 100 models on the table every game.
What a dick.
People are gonna love you, Samson. It's probably what Kimmel's opponents thought at Adepticon last year when he unloaded that horde cult army into Zone Mortalis.
They just they Kimmel won all of his games only because everybody was like tired of playing. They're like, nah, just kill me. I lost.
Zone Mortalis shouldn't take 4 hours.
So yeah, heavy bolter's the last cannon. Can't
upgrade it.
Can't upgrade it. Yeah.
That's all right though. Pick the last cannon.
He didn't take a multi melt on it. I would always take a multi melt on it.
Yeah. Give you a little pintle mounted. Josh's crush, Oksana Bayul.
Ooh. Scratch your box.
Is that what that's there for?
Yep. She loves it.
She's all about it.
That's her bed, man.
She's like, yeah, I'm badass.
That's her bed. And hey guys, what's up? Go Iron Hands. What's going on, Jake Raven? Send us that personal message.
Oh, didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
That's something new.
Tell them what's up. But be cool about it. Be cool. We don't want to look weird. Don't look desperate.
We don't just respond to everybody, guys. So we're just gonna say that. Although we do respond to everybody.
But we do respond to everybody. Or like if you look at our like response time on Facebook. Oh, it's Jake Shear. What's up, Jake Shear?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at our response time on Facebook, we are really good at responding.
Yeah. We like to talk to you guys.
And there's also like 5 of us running the con, so we're good.
Yeah, that helps a lot too. It's not one guy trying to answer all these messages. Can you PM pics asking for a friend?
I mean, you got Snapchat? What's up?
Well, I think I'll take off my shirt if somebody donates $100, but that might be the only way it's happening.
So that's how you become a slut, dude. Like, he's gonna be like, "You boys like Maisie?" Oh fuck!
Yeah, there's somebody out there that would do that. You're right. I shouldn't make those jokes. My wife catches me taking off my shirt on webcam again. I'm probably gonna be. I won't be able to come over and play anymore.
Unrelated. How do y'all feel about genitals? how would we feel about genitals? Yeah, Jake, there's a chat on the right side, buddy. Weren't you just talking into it? Oh, you might have a little arrow that you got to click on the top. Like, it might be collapsed.
Yeah. And if you're on your phone, I don't know how that works. I had to actually get on my computer.
Yeah, I don't either.
So the phone may not have that ability, but if you're on PC or whatnot.
This is like private land. These guys are just like, into the building.
Yeah, into the building and hide. It's still rolling dice.
I think that was a quad mortar that just unloaded. Because he just dropped his Typhon onto...
Yeah.
Oh, no, these are bolters.
Oh, yeah, from that squad.
Yeah.
Just a little bit up from the Typhon.
Yep, normal saves.
Yep.
Coming on through. Making it happen. Solar Rocks are living.
Dread Pirate Dan has joined us.
Dread Pirate Dan.
Yeah, Dread Pirate Dan.
Hey, Pretty Michael. Hey, chats. Oh. I don't know what that means. Welcome, Dan.
Yeah.
Samson, do you know about our event in March? Oh, yeah, Jake's event in March. What? Come on. Come on. No. Okay.
Jake Shearer, that's a Zach. That's his Iron Hands. Yeah, I know. Jake from Coming Out of Fire talked about an event coming up, but I was thinking it was later in the summer.
I didn't know it was in March. I thought it was in May. You mean May?
Yeah, I heard a different month also, Jake.
We talked about it today on RFI. You want to be so popular, huh?
Yeah.
You want your own camera.
Jake, get me on there. Yeah, Jake, though, I hate to tell you, Jake Shearer, Zach is not running Ferris because he's dead.
He's dead.
Sorry, man.
The big one in September. Oh, the big one in September.
Okay, so the one you and I were talking about, Jake, is the one in September, correct? And Huntsville? Yeah, I was seeing it was later in the summer. Actually, wouldn't mind taking off a long weekend and driving out there for it.
What's that drive look like?
12 and a half.
Blech.
Yeah.
What's that train ride look like? 14? All right.
Yeah. I didn't look up the train ride for that. I'm sure there's a train that goes out that direction.
It's okay. At least arc more, I hope. I owe David Sampson a beer or something. Last Decepticon was so busy that I never found him to pick up some dice.
Yeah, that's when Samson and I first met in person, outside the internet. Was through his dice. He's got some badass Mechanicum dice.
Oh. I didn't know anybody at Adepticon. Had to meet him. Then Josh went and like fanboyed Kelso at the bar.
Yeah, Kelso, I'm glad you still like us because I probably would have thought Josh was coming on to me or something.
You need your own cat cam.
Yeah, I think for next one she's gonna have to have that.
A little cat cam at the bottom. If y'all want to see a cat cam, let us know. We'll hook it up.
Yeah, so still trying to work on those dudes.
Unload. What are we missing right now?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'd looked away and then we were talking. Oh, Jake said we could fly into Chattanooga and ride the Bussy bus down.
The Busey bus.
We'll have to discuss that. Seriously, I do want to come to that event. I'd love to go to Nova, but I don't think that's going to be able to happen. So I think it'd be cool to come out and hang out with Jake.
No, boosh. So that's what happened. Laser Rapier
Yeah.
destroyed the Dracosan. Actually blew it up because it's AP1, not AP2. So Laser Destroyer Ray, ba-boom, blew up that poor little Dracosan.
Oh, Jake said you're saying his name wrong, by the way.
Am I?
Yeah, it's Bussy.
It's Bussy?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were like related to Gary.
No. Yeah, Tim from my Horus kept calling me Busey when we were on his webcast the other night, or his podcast. He's like, no, it's Bussy. He's like, I thought you were related.
I thought you were related to Gary Busey. My bad. So here comes Quad Mortars down on this squad. Here comes the pain. First one sticks. Check this out. I think he sticks all of them. No, that one flips.
Yeah.
Dude hits nobody.
Nobody. Nope, that's going to hit. No, nobody. Man, I really thought it turned enough to get one of those dudes.
You boys like Mexico? Yeah. Badoosh. Boom.
There we go. Now we got some guys. But is he going to be able to kill enough guys to take him off of that before next round?
I don't know, man.
I don't think so.
They're gonna hunker down and get their cover save.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so many guys. And it's 2 quad mortars. So 8 shells are hitting. It just keeps coming.
Hey, Bridges 60 signed in. Said sexy. Is that the Bridges we know and love?
The true sexy. Bridges 69.
If it is our Bridges, he's throwing up the
So look
throwing up the medal.
look where I have the camera like I told him to roll.
Roll the what?
We're right here? Yeah. Badoosh. So 3s are good because it's strength 5, toughness 3.
Yeah.
AP 4, they're gonna have to take some cover saves, some hardcore cover saves.
Now they get a 4 up for being in there. But
so many were hit.
Yeah. It's just that weight of numbers is what's going to drag him down.
So 16 dice have been rolled so far. So that's 16 wounds. It's going to be 16 cover saves he's going to take. Oh. Pain in the dick. Quad mortars against Solar Auxilla. People knew that it was bad. God, quad mortars are terrifying. It is. Y'all are made for TV. My life is complete. Thank you, Bridges.
Gotta love Bridges, man.
Look, cover saves. Live.
You can do it.
Oosh, oosh, oosh.
Man, there's those guys just blown out of there.
Just in that one spot. Just.
But all he needs is one dude standing beside it that doesn't break.
Implacable. Look, here it is. Here it is. Magic number. Magic number. The Lord Marshal's in the tank on the field, so they're using his leadership.
He's leadership 10, right?
Leadership 10, baby boy.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can do it. No, maybe not.
Oh, he's
Not yet. Not yet. It's end of shooting phase.
We're so excited.
We're getting excited here.
Yeah.
Well, the Solar Aux break. Kadoosh. This is an awesome setup. Thanks, Jake. We try. We try. We've come a long way from Stiff 2.
Yeah. Just imagine what Stiff 4 is going to be like.
It's going to be insane.
Yeah.
I'm super excited for Stiff 3.
I am too, man.
I'm also kind of nervous because how much stuff we got to do.
Yeah. I've been trying to work on a little bit of stuff every night. Just to kind of whack at this load of crap that's left to do. Not load of crap. I mean, load of crap in a good way.
Boom.
But we'll get it done. Just wish I wasn't trying to paint a new Adepticon army at the same time.
It's a bad idea.
Terrible idea. Terrible. I got that new Badger, though.
It's so nice.
Oh, my gosh. Dude, I put some cleaner through it just to see. I wanted to see how it felt.
Yeah.
Oh, my, night and day from that Iwata. Night and day.
I'm telling you, man. Badger 105, man.
I don't know what took me so long to buy this silly thing.
I'm pretty unreliable when it comes to airbrushes. Like, I don't clean them like I should, and so my Badger I had like a bent needle. Like, it just was dirty on the inside. So, and I really feel like, I just wasn't doing it right. So I did order another Badger. Ordered 2 replacement needles. I ordered a new tip, like everything, like full ride with my new compressor, and like it is fucking night and day for my dirty ass old airbrush. Like, I cleaned that one out, and that one works fine with a new needle now.
Yeah.
But man, dude, like night and day.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up another needle for that Iwata because I think I've got just a minuscule bend in that one that's in there, but the trigger feel is so much better in the Badger.
For real, man.
That's the thing I'm loving about it. Because I complained to Samson before. I was like, I can't get the feel. It feels like I'm not doing something right.
My new Sortor is amazing. Ride this Badger train with you guys. Hell yeah. Patriot 105 is the best. Have 2, one with big cup and one with small one. They rock.
Super heavy.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking forward to really digging. I've got a lot more shit to paint, and this is just gonna make it that much more enjoyable.
Dude, for real, man. Like, it's... I don't know. Well, like you saw, like I got all those Blood Angels painted up. So... It's just been rocking and rolling, dude. Like, because you can knock out like 10 dudes at a time.
Yeah.
3, I mean... So...
Yeah, really, really good suggestion, everybody that been singing its praises.
Badger 105. Dude, I had to like whenever I was buying all the like airbrush stuff like again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's new turn 3.
Scored out. Not sure what just happened.
Oh yeah. Oh, turn 3. Okay, I know what happened. So we're black. We're black screen right now. Give it a second. So turn 3. So now going here. We're back.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Wait, is this turn 2 or turn 3? No.
Yeah. There we go.
Wait. I feel like we messed something up here. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to check something. Okay, so no, we had it right. And we also snuck in a bathroom break while that was going on, guys. So we're good to go. So yeah, so Josh deployed the Malcador right there for the beginning of turn 3. And from what I could tell, man, so that's 3 more points for the Solar Ox, right?
Yeah. So he's holding. Yeah, that'd be 3 because he's got the little neck. I call it a little Necron looking deal. He's got the dish in the middle, and then he's got the one on the far side from where we're looking at right now.
So he's got this one that's like right here.
Yeah.
So he's got that one that's like.
Yeah, it's like right below the Typhon.
Okay, so he's got this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
And this one.
Oh shit! I didn't see him up there.
So yeah, so Solar Ox are 8 points right now.
Fuck. Yeah, I didn't catch him get that one at the far north of the map.
Yeah. So over there where it says turn 3 up top, That he's actually got his Volkite Charger squad in there. They ran up into it this turn, so right now he's on 8 points. So, yeah, this is becoming just game point wise the Solar Hawks game so far.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for Zach to make a comeback. Well, I mean, he can make a comeback. We're only in turn 3, but it's going to be tough. And with that Malkador now on the field, spraying just streams of death.
Dude, for real.
Yeah. Those things are nasty. I don't know if you guys have ever faced one on the field. They are brutal.
They're what made me start taking rhinos in my Raven Guard.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, Grizzly Adams said, well, if you're going to turn off the camera when you go to the bathroom, what's the point of even streaming? Well, we'll add a bathroom cam next time. Well, thanks, man.
Had a feeling.
Yeah, you're right on. These iPhones eat batteries like nothing.
Yeah, for real. What are you even doing?
Just hanging out.
So, yeah, man, that Malkador and Furnace, does not like them being on the objective.
No.
Dude, you know what my favorite part of this Malkador and Furnace is? That is clearly the old model, like the old metal dude.
Yeah.
With the little...
I love it. Yeah, also he rolled up there. He doesn't give a fuck that Pinto-mounted Multi-Melta is right there. He says, I don't care. I'm going to roll up here and I'm going to spray on you guys.
So Michael's sitting on the left of Pretty, but is on the right side of the screen. My mind is just blown. Well, we do that to disorient you,
Yeah.
so that you don't know what's going on. It's called movie magic.
Yeah. This is like Hollywood in here right now. It's like Hollywood.
Oh, where are our names?
Ooh, now people are going, oh, shit.
Nobody's going to know who we are.
Yeah, we got to go to the bathroom and everything just fucked up.
Let's see.
There we go. I wonder if they can see that.
No, no.
The wheels are coming off the bus. You want me to do something? You want to grab that, Michael? And
I got it.
you got it? Okay.
Ugh.
Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Watch everything on there,
Yeah.
like shifting around.
I'm out of our boxes. Yeah, we'll get this down, guys.
Don't you worry.
Yeah.
I don't know how we forgot the names on this one.
Well,
I think this is you. Yeah.
yeah. Okay. There we go. All right.
You're welcome. I know y'all were confused for a minute there.
Yeah, the new guys are like, who are these guys? They're so beautiful.
Oh, by the way, Josh changed the deployment of the Malkador with the consent of Zach. I knew nothing looked right, and so he changed the Malkador because he wanted to get the best possible arc for unloading his giant Inferno template.
And Zach, being the gentleman that he is, said, sure, go ahead and do that.
Dude, it's so funny. Whenever, I think Josh shoots the Malkador and Furnace, right? And then Zach goes, he goes and moves on, starts shooting other things, and then Josh is like, and now the autocannons from the Malkador and Furnace. And we're all sitting there just being the backyard fucking driver, or backseat drivers. We're like, dude, you can't shoot your autocannons after. He's like, oh, you gonna let me, bro? Are you gonna let me shoot my autocannons? And Zach goes, you know what? Why don't you even shoot some extra autocannons? And Josh is so fucking pissed. He's like, never mind, we're not gonna shoot. He's like, you can just go ahead and shoot some extra autocannons. You can just have some more. It's so fucking funny. I was laughing so hard.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
Mr. Bussy says, so that's Michael and that's Pretty. Yeah. we knew that we were going to throw people off, and
Yeah.
we didn't define who we were.
I mean, I'm trying to grow a beard so that it's even harder to tell us apart,
Yeah,
but I'm not there yet. Gotta get some glasses also.
I need a yarmulke.
And yarmulkes.
Look at that score, man. Like,
Yeah. You see an 8-0 game, and you're just like, fuck, how is he going to do this?
like what's crazy is y'all see this score now, and you're like, I don't have to watch anymore because I already know how this is going to go. You fucking don't. Like,
Yeah.
surprise, bitches. This is not going to end the way you think it's going to end.
Yeah, you will want to stick this out to the bitter end.
Just remember that in the rule book, and we actually had to read this to Josh because he was afraid that if you table your opponent, it doesn't matter how many points you have. Like,
Yep.
you lose the game. Crushing loss.
Yep. Jake says pretty a beard will change your life. I know, man. I could post a picture from a couple of years ago. I actually got 3 months into beard growth before my wife made me shave it all. So, yeah, what you see today is probably about as far as it's going to get. She was already asking me last night when I was going to shave. So, yeah, sadly, it's just the way it's going to be.
Get those fresh shaves, like that close shave, but like you can get over at those nice barbershops.
I will tell you, there's nothing better than after having grown some facial hair, getting a nice smooth shave afterwards. Your skin has never felt so good. That's probably about all I have to contribute to the shaving talk. Jake said, I went from a chubby white dude to a chubby white hairy dude. Yeah, I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah, man. When you're a chubby guy like myself and you lose the beard, you look like a really chubby dude. Like,
yeah, I carry my weight right here, so facial hair helps out a lot.
Bridges, if you could bring some Midnight Pain Train action, that'd be fantastic. I'd love to see a Line Lord game on Jay's Mechanica or Mechanicus table.
Oh man, Bridges, we need to have you come down to Victoria and make that happen.
Anybody, if you come down to Victoria, we can get you a game and we'll play on here.
Fully painted.
Fully painted only, though.
Yeah, fully painted only.
Those Aegis defense lines are just barely.
Yeah, you can kind of get away with that because they blend in with the table pretty decently, but yeah. Yeah, I was ready to come back to this guy back here.
It's kind of weird because like that Stormlord owns that side of the table right now.
Yeah, there's really nothing that's at the moment that Zach can do against that Stormlord.
I feel like that dude in the rapier battery. Like I don't know how they turn, but I feel like it's those old school like anti-air. It's like like the little.
I can see that.
Swivel 90 degrees.
Or maybe that's what that second crew member is for, is to
Just push it.
push it.
Oh, why do they put tracks but no power?
It's like I'm so screwed.
Oh, cock dice. 4 inches of movement.
Jake Shear says he's on his way. Jake, where are you out of? I know I could go. I'm not at home, so I can't look at the stiffs information stuff, so I don't remember off the top of my head.
Look, there's one more guy fucking protecting the butt.
Yep.
Protect the butt. Okay.
Yeah, just watching him get these dudes moved into position.
Blah. My fucking drop pods. The game be over. Game be done.
I really want to play.
It's from Montana.
Oh, okay. Missoula.
You really want to play what?
I really want to play Josh's Solar Rocks with my serrated sun list.
Like you want to like just grind through his wave after wave.
I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm just curious how well like those Galvorbach would do versus his waves of dudes.
I think they do good. I think what you'd have trouble with is that Stormlord.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, the only thing I could really do against that is hope that I got the Marigal up next to it, so I could try to beat it to death in close combat.
That's that Dreadnought, right?
Yeah, that's a Twisted Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, Yeah, I run vets. So do machine killer vets, Kami Meltas.
Look at that.
Yeah, oh, it's beautiful.
So Zach just got on that objective this past turn. So it hasn't been a full turn for Zach yet, so he hasn't gotten to claim it. So that pretty much, if everything goes through correctly and right,
Yeah, that
then
would take him
he's
off.
not going to get anything for that. We'll see. It's all in the dice.
It is, and he's still got so much stuff in reserve.
Oh no, he counted all of them. So 3 dudes are okay.
Yeah.
And it's poison 2+, I believe. I believe this is the poison one. So it's no cover, of course, because it's Inferno Blast template, but it's also it's also AP2.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh Court said he'll bring down his 2,500 points of Militia and play Josh's 2,500 points of Solar Rocks.
Yeah, we'll film that. We'll just put a static camera up and like let y'all have fun.
Go out for a nice steak dinner. Come back later.
Yeah, we'll go watch a movie. We'll go take a nap, and then we'll come back and y'all be deployed.
Yeah, be like the true 7-hour game.
I don't know, man. Malkador and Furnace is like such a game changer, especially if you're playing Marines. Because like I faced one, it was Eric Evans.
Yeah.
At a Depticon, and I was playing my Raven Guard, and I mean there was just nothing I could do about it. Like it was just, I mean, hands down, it was my Raven Guard only had 2 units mounted up in Rhinos. Everything else infiltrated. And so he was running that Malkador and Furnace, a normal Malkador, a Knight, and like 2 or 3 Dracosans. I think it was 2,500 points. And I mean, there was nowhere I could hide because he could just sling this Inferno template onto me, and like it was just like all my army was built around shrouded stealth and like hiding in cover, but he didn't give a fuck.
No, he just ignores all of that.
Yeah, dude, I was permanently scarred after that. That's why I played all Dreadnought list now. Like this.
That was the army he did the Solar Hawks. It was like the Raging Heroes.
Yeah,
models.
Baddest girls in the universe,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah,
that was a really cool looking army.
Yeah, all girls, all the time. But one thing that was really cool is Eric gave me cookies. He had cookies his mom made.
Yep.
And so every opponent got cookies after you got your ass whooped by his Malkador and Furnace.
That's a smart move on his part. You do not go away upset after you get cookies.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably bring cookies this year. Maybe brownies.
We tried handing out booze last year.
That was nice of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, play us, you get some Black Velvet. May happen again. Just have to play us and see.
So now all of these Solar Ogs are going to unload. Trying to get Zach off that objective is what they're trying to do.
Yeah, that's really his own. Well, I mean, he's got a couple of squads that can fire at it.
Unload. I mean, they got 30-inch range, so.
Yeah.
Badoosh.
Just think what the difference might have been if Zach would have been able to get this round. Get that lightning on the board, for example, or get the whirlwind.
Oh, it would have been completely different.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been a completely different game. I mean, the way I see it is, like, you basically double the points cost of something every turn it doesn't come on.
Yeah.
So, like, a lightning goes from, 135 points. Fully loaded out, I think it's probably another... He's probably kicking 200 or so for that lightning. Yeah. Every turn it doesn't come on the board, it goes up in points it has to do. That's pretty much his entire army right now.
Yeah.
He's got a whirlwind, 2 rhinos, a lightning, and a land raider, all still in reserve because he
I forgot about the land raider.
Yeah, the land raider has his gorgons in it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff that's still off the board that isn't making a difference in this game right now.
Yeah, he's really got to get some reserve manipulation.
You know, like one of
to
the
get this to happen.
yeah, for real. Like one of the biggest things, and like watching this game right now, like one of the biggest things, like a word of advice that I've taken from like every single like event and all this stuff that I went to, was from Bridges at Stiff One, whenever we were all sitting around drinking, and he said that the game is won in the movement phase.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's
Yeah.
I remember that.
And so like he was talking about like how the game. Oh yeah, this is where Zach's like, we'll just give you extra guns. There you go. Like you can take extra guns. So like, but yeah, I mean, this whole game, like every movement phase was like has
Yeah.
been insane. Not, that also is because they've been thunder blitzing like assholes the whole game. But so here comes his autocannon shots that he forgot to fire.
Yeah. Don't feel so. Yeah, guys, you gotta keep watching. I don't want to spoil the game, but Kelso, poor Zach. He's still got a couple of rounds to play here.
Go on.
Now the life of a cat.
She don't know what the fuck we're doing.
No. She's like, all right, y'all just hanging out. I'm gonna crash.
It's just, I don't know. It's weird because she's like, y'all take first watch.
Yeah.
And then once I hit the bed, she's like, all right, I'm up. Make all the noise. 6,000 points of militia troops would give me 300 models of toughness 4. So who
Good
wants to
lord.
play? Nobody. That's who. 600 points? There's only 6,000. No, fuck no. 2 points a model.
Yeah. No.
It's gonna be Demolition Derby, Thunder Blitz style. Be rolling around with a fell blade, just drifting Tokyo Drift style through all your 600 points of militia. No, thank you.
Yeah. No, it's not a list that's gonna make you friends.
Especially with the what do you call it? The Meltabomb rule. Like
Oh.
you can't do shit. Oh, he's busy till 11.
That's cool.
We'll still be here.
Yeah. Probably won't be home by then. Oh, they made it almost three turns in 2 hours. 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know. The game starts getting really interesting whenever Zach finally gets his entire army on the board.
Yeah. Well, and that's again, anytime you're playing one of these armies that gets held up, your whole push, your whole tactics are going to have to change.
I don't know. One thing that like, because I've played against this list before, and like once they're dug in, they're fucking dug in. Like, There's not really anything that you can do. And so I played this list. You know, my army's real heavy Alpha Strike, so Dreadnoughts coming in first turn, just unloading. Like Josh didn't start scouting his Stormblade or his Stormlord until recently. That's like a new thing that he's been doing. So, like, I don't know, man. I'd be pretty fucked because I would have drop potted all over there.
Yeah.
And then try and take an objectives while his Stormlord just unloaded with his last cannons in my butt.
Yep.
Jake says, or Josh says, and they don't give VPs for killing him. Yeah, but all you have to do is kill one of them and they all run. I wish it was like old school fantasy. Remember, like when one unit ran, it could like trigger the others to run.
They're like, look at those guys.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, Colin had messaged. He couldn't figure out what was going on. Someone finally told him Twitch stream's going.
Twitch stream's up and running, looking good.
Yep.
What do y'all want to see in the Twitch stream? Like, I'm trying to like get some like what else? What else do we need? Like in these little boxes right here. Oh, dude, I keep fucking up.
Yeah.
Like in these little like empty gray areas, I was gonna put like scrolling, like followers and stuff like that, like follower countdowns and stuff like that. But I just haven't set it up yet. I just don't know. I don't want to get too crazy with it. I don't want to look like money, whatever. Sell. Do you guys ever remember to do that in Zone Mortalis? Do what? Oh, the multiple breaking?
Yeah,
No, I do not.
no. I can safely say in all the games of Zone Mortalis I played, I've never remembered to do that, nor have my opponents. Hell, I don't remember reaction fire half the time.
I do. So this is last rifles firing onto the last three dudes and took him down.
So he's effectively stopped him from scoring this turn.
Yep. And those are strength 2 last rifles. Like,
oh, it's almost embarrassing to die from that.
Those short war guys.
Yeah. We don't roll all 5s either, so keep that in mind.
So now, like, what would be going into turn 4, it's 8-0. Like, 8-0 going into turn 4, like, it's pretty brutal.
I'm also curious if he's going to move that Stormlord. I mean, he's got a decent position. He's got long enough range weapons. Oh, yeah, he's going to...
He's firing everything.
Yeah.
He's already in the shooting phase, so like he's just shooting at this point. But he's definitely, like, now he's just unloading on what's left of that quad mortar crew that's running around over there. He hadn't killed anybody. But, like, he really, like, the Stormlord's so weak against Iron Hands. Like, it's such a...
Yeah.
Like, everything in it, it's like its weight of fire is good, but once you subtract 1 strength from everything it has, then it's just like...
Yeah. Against almost any other Legion, it's going to do better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Legion, like, even against, like, Mechanicum is still doing good.
Oh, yeah.
It's just Iron Hands, just, like, it's a really, like, it's doing work, but it's not doing what it's capable, like, what it's...
Yeah. Roll to 1. That doesn't help either.
Yeah. It's not living up to its potential as a Lord of War.
DWC had chimed in and said, on the other hand, we have Dark Angels get +1 to hit when fighting with a sword against someone with the same weapon skill, and a Legion-specific missile and grenade that reduces the weapon skill of a unit. Yeah, I'd still probably say the -1 strength from shooting. Oh, Galvor Bach and Kill Team? Holy shit.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal, Kelso.
Would you guys say militia is more of a support army if they could be viable, or they could be viable on their own? Militia are very viable. I'm actually got the workings of a militia army already. It just really depends on what you wanna do with them.
Yeah, I haven't read a lot into the rules, and my only exposure to them has just been from talking to Kimmel. But I think there's a lot you could do with them. I've looked at them as a support for the word bearers, just given the fluff, but I definitely think they can stand on their
own. That's what Dark Angels get for being traitors. I don't know, man. Ravenwing Protocol does not fuck around. I mean, that is such a good rite of war. And then the molecular acid rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Like they seem pretty garbage, but they are rough. I mean, they'll take out units of Terminators. And just like it's something we talked about a couple episodes back, you can also use your normal rounds if you're fighting like Mechanicum or Solar Ox, and you choose not like there's no reason for you to use your molecular rounds. You can switch back over to your regular rounds. You get both of them, so it's solid, man. Dark Angels Ravenwing Protocol is brutal.
Yeah, it took 30K to give them some decent rules. I stuck with them for 40K for a lot of years, and they sucked. But 30K, I like what they put out for them. So he put some wounds. That or Zach just moved the wound counter on that artillery piece.
I have won 3 games against Dark Angels. All were ties that I won because of that Legion rules.
Yeah, that could bite you in the ass.
What's the rule?
They have to. Let's see. You just put in there. You have to kill more units than the opponent or give up a VP.
Nope. The acid rounds are just doubling down on Ravenwing being the only thing about the Legion that isn't bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I would love to see like when the actual book comes out, and I think it's gonna probably because Dark Angels aren't actually gonna get rules till what, book 8 probably.
Yeah, Book 8's titled Angelus, or at least that's the working title. So I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't be in that book.
So like I think because like right now they just kind of gave the Dark Angels the Ravenwing, they gave the Blood Angels somewhat of like a assault unit because they gave them the Day of Revelations and Day of
Right.
Sorrow, stuff like that. I think whenever Book 8 comes out and you actually get these units and actually get them real stuff in there, I feel like you're gonna start looking at like Dreadwing stuff and Deathwing stuff, and then
Ironwing, the whole.
yeah, the whole shebang. Well, they have Ironwing now,
Well,
but
true.
it's not like there's still work needs to be done. I'm waiting to see what they're gonna like. I don't think they're gonna leave the Dark Angels in the dark.
No. I think Book 8 when they get their rules, I think people are gonna like it. That's my feeling. And I'm curious to see what they're gonna do with their Primarch, rules wise.
So I think Josh is just getting more and more dug in with those Velataris.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's running them further towards the objective and getting more and more dug in.
And he's about to crank over some more VP.
So it's still his turn. So Zach would still get his turn, but in Josh's turn, if Zach doesn't push him off those off those objectives, it'll be 12-0.
Yeah.
See, what's gonna suck is Zach's about to start his turn with nothing on an objective except that Typhon. Oh. And he's trying to melt bomb it right now.
So I guess his sergeant was the only one that had the melt bomb.
They're gone.
Yeah.
So those were the rapier crew that was giving him trouble over there. They're now no more. Fell their leadership, ran off the table.
Yeah, they're gone.
Anyone know where I can get Medusa artillery carriages other than paying $100, $40 per gun from Forge World? Oh, he must have just heard his list.
I don't think they're that expensive from Forge World.
The Medusa carriage?
Yeah.
I thought they were like $80.
Yeah, I wonder if you're looking at the
Australian prices.
Yeah, I would double check that, Josh, because I don't. Here, I'm gonna go look for you. Well, it also depends, maybe, because I know the Leech ones. I bought 2 of those. Seriously, I don't think they were over $90 per.
Yeah, he's talking about the carriage. I don't think the carriage would be more expensive. It might be, actually, now that I think about it.
Let's see.
With
heavy artillery carriage with Earthshaker, with Medusa. So 76 pounds.
So $90?
Yeah.
90 pounds?
Yeah, 90-ish. It's not. I mean, it's not terrible.
Oh, we looked it up.
And they are cool models. Actually, I like that model a lot. Yeah, not counting VAT.
Fat never fucked around.
What is he rolling? Oh, Zach's rolling his reserves.
Yep.
So something came in, something didn't come in.
I want to say his Lightning came in this turn. I want to say his Lightning and his Land Raider came in this turn. And the Scorpius did not.
And then he's still got rhinos, or a rhino, remaining. I'm kind of curious where he's going to bring in the Land Raider. Oh, he's still rolling.
I think he forgot to roll for the Lightning.
Ah.
Oh no, those are the 2 rhinos he's rolling for now. Still rolling.
Still rolling. Yeah, Josh, I'll have to look. Off the top of my head, I don't know what else you might use as that artillery carriage. I'm sure there's something out there.
I'm going to get the actual carriages eventually, but for Stiff, I need cheap count ass since I'm a broke ass student. Man, dude, you're 43 days out from Stiff, bro. Bring your Death Guard.
All right, here we come.
So this is where the party starts, man. Like, it's like if you were to describe this whole battle as like a party, like basically what happened was, like, it was up till like 9 o'clock. Like the time right now is like 9 o'clock, and so like yeah, there was some drinking and some eating and all this stuff from like normal people, but now the cool kids are showing up.
Yeah, I got his rhino in there.
2 rhinos.
Oh yeah, I see that other one going the other direction.
Yeah. Land Raider coming in. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a party now.
Oh, bring it right back in there. That's a good spot. Get those Terminators out.
Dual last cannon into the butt.
Yep. You got that pintle mounted multi-melta on it.
Yeah. He's gonna pop that little U-Haul. No questions.
Yeah, honestly, I look at that for that model. I mean, I love the model, but you're dragging around an extra how many inches on the back of your model for somebody to melt a you.
Well, like in the 40K rules, if you hit it, it does something. Like it does something better. But
Oh,
I just think the 30K rules, they left that out just because it was too clunky of a.
yeah. It's easier just to say you hit it. You hit it, you hit it.
Typing.
Is he a Thunder Blitz?
I think he does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. He Thunder Blitzes the artillery just like Josh Thunder Blitz his quad mortars. No fucks.
He's got those brass etch on there. Looks just like hands holding that cannon barrel.
Oh, for real? I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
It's just. Ugh. That's actually a custom cannon barrel. That's not the actual Typhon barrel. It actually looks better than the Typhon barrel.
Yeah, his work. Zach did all that himself. I think he showed it off on one of the webcasts.
Yeah.
His conversion work, but that Typhon can actually double as a Cerebus, just with a quick little switch out.
This is an expensive hobby.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I know any artillery that you could use, Josh, but I really don't off the top of my head. So boom, dude. Like, So it was his lightning that didn't come in. But now he's got the Scorpius, the Land Raider, 2 Rhinos.
Yeah, everything else is out.
Party started.
Oh, and he brought that Scorpius in on the back aisle, too.
Yep.
Talking like I'm at work, the back aisle.
Everything is right, like, here
Yeah.
in this little area. And there's stuff going on here where, like, there it is. So, yeah.
Yeah, it looks so great. That stuff just rolls up there.
Hey, boys. Like, it's so funny because the Malkador came in and, like, fucked everybody up. Like, Rhino comes in that edge. Malkador comes in behind it because it's chasing it. And then you got, like, a Land Raider and a Scorpius who were behind it the whole time. Like, nobody... I guess that's why you have dudes looking behind them. Because they got to check to see where people are coming. Like,
Well, you got to wonder, is Josh thinking at this point, you know, I should have just left that Malkador in the original spot that I put it at. And just dealt with that funky blast. Nope. Oh, and he's bringing up that other Rhino with that Pental Multi-Melta. So he's just got it pinned in there, man. That thing's not going anywhere.
but it blows up huge. So, like, when it does blow up, look at all those Solar Ox that are, like, ready to take it to the face.
We got you, Captain. Yeah, so he's getting his dudes out. So now he'll be able to contest that objective.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, he's still 8-0, turn 3. Not guaranteed he's going to have a turn 5, or
Yeah.
turn 6, I'm sorry. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's all up to the dice on that turn 6.
He's got and really a lot of it came down to reserves this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I really would look at squeezing a command Rhino or something into that army. That or the does the Proteus, can you do the -1 or the +1?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if it's -1 +1 or if it's like reroll, but I believe
That might be a better fit than because the command Rhino, you get that lance strike off of it, which is nice. You just won't really have much use for the 24-inch no deviate bubble.
Proteus Exploratory Augury Web. The start of any controlling player's turn before any reserves were made, they may declare the Proteus auguries are being used. The opposing force suffers -1 to their reserve roll. The owning player reserve may re-roll.
Oh, okay.
Failed or successive.
Oh, okay.
Successful.
So it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's like Strike Commander Mon, just expensive.
Yeah, people are talking about the proxies and conversions, and I think DWC made a really good point. You know, if it matches the aesthetic and matches your army, and you did a good job on it, most players aren't gonna say a whole lot.
Especially Militia.
Yeah.
Like, Militia is like kind of, you know.
Well, it even says in the books there's so many worlds and there's so many different forces out there that there's no telling what patterns that haven't been seen yet. So it gives you a lot of leeway. More so, I think, than any other army.
It hasn't fully deployed yet. I'm reconsidering.
Yeah, I probably would have left that Land Raider where it was at. Start eating into his dudes back there. It's really that Stormlord. He could move that up. Yeah, I guess he put it back. And start threatening the dudes on the middle objective.
Yeah. This whole, I mean,
Such a great shot right there.
yeah, it's like everything Zach's doing right now, like because everything Josh has on the table. He's got the Stormlord over there. He's got the 4 units left on the table. There's just like Zach has work to do right now. The Lord Marshal's in the Stormlord too. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's going to be almost impossible for him to get that Slay the Warlord.
Yeah. But he's going to get the price of failure for killing that Infernus. No, wait. Is Infernus? No, Infernus is not a super heavy
counts as
Lord of War.
Yeah, he would have to go after the big guy in that back corner.
Oh.
Kelso, I'm with you. I do not like the Dreadclaw conversion from the regular drop pod. 100% agree with you on that.
Except for Bridges. I like Bridges. You make it work, Bridges.
I don't remember his. I haven't seen it since Diff 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we love Bridges, so.
I don't like the old version Dreadclaw.
Is that the one that Kimmel has?
Yeah.
He's got the one? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like those versions.
Yeah, that one kind of matches that old art, and I was not a fan of a lot of the old Chaos artwork. So, yeah, I agree with that. Oh, Aaron's at home tonight assembling jet bikes.
Could be watching the stream, bro.
I don't know why he's not.
Must hate us.
Yeah.
So yeah, Thunder Blitz.
It's
How great.
Just crushing that thing. Josh is like, let me get that model out from under there.
So like, you see how it's like laid up, like how it's on that arc, whatever. I told like, I was telling them, I was like, could you imagine that thing coming up? You're trying to like unbuckle your seatbelt from the quad. Get out! It's just like the tank tread just, and then smush.
Doesn't that tank have
+1 to Thunder Blitz?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got crushing behemoth or whatever.
Yeah, it's got +1 to the move. It adds a +1 to the roll for all of its Thunder Blitzing. So I think Zach rolled a 5, and so I gave him a 6, which is like basically just smush, kerplunk or whatever it's called. And so, he just trying to undo his seatbelt. Get me out of here! Get me out! Splat.
Yeah, just it blots out the sun with a big tank just coming over you.
Well, I mean, they're like 5-foot treads if you really think about it, like size comparison. So it's just like a small car. Because look at this guy. This dude's 6 foot tall, right?
Yeah.
That's like a 5-foot tread, like the size of this table tread, just coming at you. Oh,
so brutal.
This game's so disgusting sometimes. Just poor guy.
And he keeps rolling those.
You just
shake up those dice for 5 minutes.
Just Thunder Blitzed an Auxilla squad, like an Auxilla rapier crew. And I believe this is multi-melta onto the Infernus. Bless you.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see what happens. And 3. So 4, 5. Nothing.
Nope. Just takes the whole point. That's it. So how many hull points does the Infernus have?
6, I believe.
That's what I was thinking. So the most he would be able to hope for 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless he gets an explodes result.
Yeah, then it's D3.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'd have to get at least one explodes result to try to pop it this round.
Yeah. Which is totally possible. I mean, he's got 2 last cannons facing the butt, multi-melta. I mean, it's very doable. And then if... Whoa! What is this? Oh, this is wait, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, I think I don't think he realized his Scorpius was a small blast. I think we had to tell him it was small blast.
You thought it was Mega Blast?
5-inch. It's got the 5-inch in there. This is
He's
Scorpius, right?
Like, this is the best vehicle ever.
It shoots D3 of these.
Yeah, small blast. Even though it's small blast, man, that's still Scorpius is still awesome.
Yeah, AP3. It's great against Marines. It's as good as like a lot of other things against Solar Rocks. So yeah, get that shit out of here. So here, like he's switching over to small blast now. Yeah, we're in the way. My face is directly in the way of the Scorpius right now. It's right here.
Yeah, you can see the bottom of it.
Scorpius firing, unloading right now.
Yeah, we can take some more of those guys out.
Scorpius, best 115 you'll ever pay. All day, man. All day.
Yep.
I don't own one, but our meta hasn't really built towards the Scorpius.
We're still stuck on drop pods.
Yeah. Drop pod. You can't drop pod a Scorpius, so why would you?
Yeah. When that day comes. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I ran a Scorpius with my Iron Hands. That was one of the last vehicles I bought for that army. I was pretty pleased with it. I've toyed with the idea of getting one for the Word Bearers. Giving something else to start on the table for that serrated sun.
You know, like I was thinking about the other day, I've never owned like a Fellblade chassis, anything like like any big tank like that, and I really feel like I need to just to get it painted up.
Yeah, they're such cool models. I really want the Glaive. I know it's not the best one of the bunch, but it's by far, in my opinion, the coolest looking one of the bunch.
Who's that guy? Oh, he's just a sergeant. Okay.
Yeah.
Just picking him up. Just picking him up.
Yeah. Grizzly Adams says, "Get a Glaive, Michael."
I have to do something. Like, well, I don't have any armies that I could put it in. Unfortunately, like it wouldn't fit in my drop pod dreadnought army. It wouldn't fit in my Day of Revelation drop troop army.
Yeah.
It wouldn't fit my Raven Guard. Like, I don't have an army to play it for. The only thing, like, the only tank army I'm building or have any, like, I have so I have my Raven Guard, my Blood Angel Dreadnoughts, my Blood Angel Day of Revelation. I have a Emperor's Children Phoenix Terminator army that I'm building up, and then I have a Cult Militia army, which is nothing but Land Raider Proteus. So like I don't have any army that would fit in right now.
Sounds like you need a new army. such an easy answer.
Thanks, Jake.
So Mr. Josh Korch has asked, can the Castellan Force Org be brought to Stiff? That's the one with the fortifications, right?
The whole, the Castellan Force Organization chart, that's the full like fortification.
Yeah, no, that's a negative because we're not allowing fortifications. So, sorry.
As I was you turbo laser pretty to death.
Yeah, you can blame Gator from Golar's 222nd for my newfound hatred of player-owned fortifications.
So you can take the Castellan Force Organization chart, you just won't be able to take any fortifications with it.
Yeah, just leave those at home. You can bring everything else as a part of it. He's like, oh, I'll just get right on that. Yeah, I don't know. There's some metas out there. I know the Australia meta. Everyone over there seems to love fortifications. It just hasn't fit with me yet.
Yeah. What's going on, Jake?
Come on, Jake.
Jake just went to the last Dragon Ball Z tournament.
The last one.
Yeah.
Oh, the game's ending. Right.
The game. So what happened was like there was another company that was making this card game, and then Bandai came in to make their own version of the card game, and they had exclusive rights to the card game. So they were like nobody else can play it. Yeah.
Wow.
And what's crazy is like there's like this massive like tournament circuit for DBZ.
Mm-hmm.
And like Jake's like hardcore into that. Like tournament wise. Like they were talking about starting a podcast for it, everything, and then right from under them, dude. Fucking
That
sucks,
sucks.
dude. That would be like us, like them saying we're not gonna support Warhammer anymore. Like,
Yeah, I have no clue what I'd do with all the money I spent on Warhammer.
well, that's like what's
Yeah.
crazy is like, okay, so they're coming out with another game that the original cards won't work with.
So, oh, see, that's ridiculous.
So like you have cards right now that are extremely rare
Yeah.
that go in like the $400 range and stuff like that, like super expensive
Mhm.
cards that are just like dude, people like losing out their ass. Like as soon as they like there would have been some serious insider trading like going on like before they announced that.
So they don't, the people that run these events, they don't want to keep, kind of like some people do with fantasy,
Keep running it.
keep running it.
They're talking about it, but there's no more product to support it. So like
Gotcha.
all the like they're not gonna the product's not gonna get sold anymore. So like you're stuck with the cards you have, and like that's a really big like, and like a lot of these tournaments they give you like packs to continue building up your stuff and like.
No, I get that. I was really heavy into the Wizards of the Coast Star Wars card game
Okay.
back. Now this would have been early 2000s, and they did the same thing. It wasn't like a living card game where you get everything in one bunch. And you had the rares, you had the generals, all that stuff. And when they stopped making it, it was kind of the same thing. There was no more support, no more new cards coming, and the bottom just fell out of that market.
Mm.
I think I ended up giving my cards away, like 3 or 4 years after it tanked.
How'd you do, Jake?
I did all right. Doing 3-3.
Cool.
That's bad.
I had to play Pat first for his first tournament, first round.
He beat you?
No, I beat him.
Huh.
Then I played Noe second round.
Oh my god.
Then I beat him. Then I played the dude that was undefeated because I was undefeated, and he beat me. Then I played another dude and I beat him. Then I played Will, and of course I lost to Will because it was fucking good.
How'd Will do?
Me and Will were like basically 9th to 10th place, and we were just right outside top 8.
Top 8.
It was tight though.
Cool.
How's the commentary going?
It's happening right now.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
as we speak. we actually been talking DBZ for the last 5 minutes.
Oh shit.
We're talking about this is like the swan song of DBZ. So good job, Jake.
Yeah, so Josh Corch, no voice shield generator for your militia. Yeah, for sure. Bring a Stormhammer, dude. I want to see a Stormhammer on the table.
Fuck yeah,
if
man.
If you got one, bring it. There's one floating around our local meta right now, but it hasn't been assembled or painted, so I haven't seen it yet.
Who has a Stormhammer? Josh?
Yeah.
Oh.
His mom got it for him for Christmas.
Yeah, dude. Nobody, get that Stormlord out of here. Nobody wants to see that. Get a Stormhammer on the table.
Yeah. So, yeah, for sure. Bring that bad boy to Stiff. I want to see it.
So here we go, man. Bolters. Just giant rocket-propelled slugs into Solar Ox.
Little post-human surprise right here. Now the good thing on Josh's side, he's still got cover. So at least give him a 4-up.
I think he was just doing the best he could to get as close as he could.
Yeah. He's only got 4 or 5 guys in there.
All spread out.
Yeah. Yeah, he really worked that 2 inches in there.
There it comes. And boosh. All he needs is 3s.
Yeah.
So 4 armor saves. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys in there.
Oh, 6? Okay, I guess I missed one.
And he only lost 1. Damn, 4 armor saves saved his life. But he lost his Vexilla. Not that it matters. I don't think they're going to get into combat anytime soon to need it, so. look at Derek. Falling asleep over there.
You doing?
he was in this like really awkward position for the camera, so like he would sit down from time to time.
I just remember him watching him trying to contort his body to get around the cables to
Yep.
get into position.
Yep. Like in a tuna can, boys. Or sardine can.
Oh, here he goes, trying to finish him off.
So this is gonna be quad mortar coming in. It's one of those things, dude. He really worked that 2 inches in there. He said, "Story of my life, pretty."
You're amongst friends, sir. Don't worry.
So good.
Yeah, if he can kill another one or two of those guys and get them to break.
Lord Marshall's still on the table, man. Like that's just like that.
But you can always roll that 11 or 12. I mean, it could happen. I know I've done it.
So he changed his mind up a little bit, trying to get them off of this objective. Really, I think he identified at this point that like he's got to get them to stop scoring.
Yeah.
Like he's got to stop the bleed and then like patch himself up.
Yeah, that's his only hope. Because he gets another round scoring on all those objectives. I mean, it's already going to be tough for him to come back in 2 rounds.
For real, man. Like there's just nothing. Come on, buddy.
That little laser rapier back there.
Yep. Laser rapier following in, firing in. Ordnance. 2d6, pick the highest.
So what did he end up with?
6.
6, okay. That's what I thought.
And badoosh. Of course, our little banner's in the way. Boop. But it looks like he just took 1 whole point from it.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was D3. So no, it was a 3. So 4, 5, nothing. It wouldn't have been anything.
Yeah.
So now he's firing a second rapier at it. Which 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Nothing. Just for armor.
Yeah, that 1 whole point's not really going to make any difference.
Not with all those freaking Injustiers he has in there. I mean, it's a 2-up save to get another whole point back every turn.
Yeah.
Like it just can heal. Like I'm telling you, it's like a T1000 Stormlord, man. Just rebuilding itself as it's cruising along. There's a roll there. What's your? Oh, this is leadership.
Yeah.
They're fine.
Good to go.
Roll leadership for them. Do it. Don't break, Solar Ox. Keep uploading the documents.
And
So
so see their Lord Marshal shouting out with a bullhorn, "You better stay where you're at."
And so they're fine. I told eight. No, they're fine. Lord Marshal on the table. I was telling Zach, I was like, I don't know what they're doing, but like they have until the game to get all the like information they've intercepted uploaded to the ship. And I feel like Otek Moore just comes in there and says, you know, like dead men can't speak or something like that. You know, just like waste them. If you run, you will be shot. That's why I also have a tank commander just in case they fail the Lord Marshal leadership. Yeah, Josh has 2 tank commanders going on. Yeah, Jake, that Stormlord is badass. But here's the thing: every game I've ever seen the Stormlord in, when it goes, it goes.
Yeah.
It's like the Hindenburg. Like it's massive, floating above you, looks badass. But once it goes, it don't matter. Like if you're inside of it, you're dead. Like that's it. Like it's impressive till it goes because strength 10 AP 2 all around. Oh yeah, this is Josh's game interview.
Oh,
Yeah, We can't hear it, but the good news is you guys can.
Should I try to imagine what he's saying?
Here, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and kill our mic so you can hear him. Well, guys, I guess the sound doesn't, for some reason, is not coming through on that one. That sucks, but oh well. I guess we'll just have to. Basically, well, guys, I guess the sound doesn't, for some reason, is not coming through on that one. Oh well. So we'll have to get that. We'll have to get that tweak worked or whatever. But basically, like you can tell by Josh's facial expression that he's pretty confident about what's going on with this next round. I mean, it's the end of turn 3. That was the end of Zach's turn, so that's why we talked to them and asked them like how they thought everything's gonna work out. And Josh's pretty much saying at this point that he's just gonna dig in. Like he's 8 points up. Zach isn't on any objectives for the beginning of turn 4, so really Josh has to hold out for another 2 turns, not get tabled, and he'll be okay. But you know, I mean, there's still other stuff going on. You know, we still got Zach coming in to do his work, and we still have. It's just a whole plethora of things that could go down right now. Yeah, Josh is like just happy to
be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about fucking that up. You know, it's all good. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and leave on the table. Wait, so we did this for Josh and we did it for Zach. I really wish we'll get the audios fixed for next time, guys.
Just imagine we're leaving it all out on the field today. My guys are doing a great job.
So we did it for Josh and we did it for Zach. So like, look at Zach. Like you can like just by facial expressions, you can imagine how their story went, and we'll see how Zach's looking in this one. Eventually, it's a white wall right now. It's a good wall. It's a clean wall.
Yeah, that's the interior wall of our office.
Yeah.
You can see the climate control over to your right.
All of the other walls have badass artwork from badass artist Kurt Metz. He's the Lord Solar.
Is he faking the Academy?
Yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah, just imagine every confident coach's speech.
What you like? All it's gonna take is you just looking at Zach. Like you're not even gonna have to listen to what he's saying. Like it's just gonna have to like, hey, big guy.
Oh man, I feel so bad for him right now.
Like surely, man. Listen to what he's saying. Like you're just gonna have to. Like, hey, big guy. Oh, he's so sad. Surely.
So my guys are they're giving all they got out there. Things haven't gone our way. It's been a really rough week of practice, but
Let me see if I can. Like I can see that there's a media source playing. Like I feel like.
yeah, we're missing something.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. These interviews are so good. I wish y'all could see them. Sorry, guys. But I think this is gonna be the end of this turn. Do you need a break for a second? Because we're about to get in the real
About to
game.
get real? Yeah, I'll take a quick 2-minute.
All right, so we'll do a BRB here in a second, guys. Probably be about 10 to 15 minutes. Y'all go get a drink, some food, something. We're gonna BRB for a minute, and then we'll get back to the rest of the game. And I promise, like the next half of the game, everybody was on the edge of their seats, guys. So if you're watching right now, you're invested in this far in the game, you are gonna fucking love the second half. Like I was so. It got to the point where I told everybody that was in the crew that we were not allowed to talk to the players because everybody was trying to put their 2 cents in to how they would play this game. They're, like, hey, well, why don't you do? It's like, guys, like this game is so close right now that we should not be like, be investing anything else into any other players. So
it gives you a good indicator. So Zach may look defeated at the moment, but wait and see what happens.
yeah, so we will BRB, guys. Catch on about 10, 15 minutes. So
Peace.
hang out. And just like that, we're right back into it, boys.
It's like we never left.
That was a good 15 minutes, man.
Well, Jake's getting a pizza, so hopefully he's going to come by and bring us some.
Hopefully, yeah, some pizza.
Hell yeah.
So, on to turn 4. That's where the party starts.
Yeah.
So, going into turn 4 here.
So the tactical situation is a little bit different.
Yeah, so Iron Hands were sitting up on that objective over there. So 1, 2. I feel like we're missing something here.
He's got 3. Because his 4th is being contested. He's got the one by the Malcador.
And when did the Typhon move like that?
That last round.
No. This is the top 4.
Yep. Boom.
Hey, girl, hey.
Yeah, so he's got a little bit different. Got him pushed back just a little bit, but not much.
Got the Malcador on the run right now. It's all, man. It's all part of the plan, trying to get everything rolled over.
And of course, he's still got that lightning in reserve, and that could come out pretty clutch.
Yeah, that's going to change the game. That Typhon, man. That Typhon does not fuck around. Never did.
No, they're busy running around thunder blitzing people.
Hopefully with the other camera angle. Oh, so lightning came. Why? Wait, okay, hold on.
Did we miss something?
I think we did miss something.
I think you're right. Crap.
So this is from, yeah, hold on one second, guys. I think we missed something here. What's going on here? So this is capture 2. Oh, I think, oh no. Oh, so they're having the game started over here. Damn. How am I going to do this? See, I can hear that.
Dude, who did this?
Yeah.
So 1 hour in, 9 minutes. How am I going to split this?
have waters? Like, did y'all bring water? I got. Oh.
Y'all bring me the water because I can't drink the Fantas.
Hey Zach, do you have a day this week you think you can meet with that dude?
Yeah, probably. I mean, where's he at?
Got dibs on the water.
I have one. I have one water. Do you have a cup?
Water me up, bro.
Do you have a cup? We're gonna. What? There's a water fountain.
Oh yeah,
Is there a
there's
water
one
fountain?
fountain.
So you want to save me the trip on the cake?
What? You drank it all? Dude, you gotta ration it.
Water's for winners, bro. All right. What am I gonna do?
Oh, hey, I'm gonna. When we start, I need to roll. I can recover that hit point with Blessed Simulacra.
Your turn's over, bro. Like, you know, maybe you should have done that. when I
Now
tried
it
the
happens
auto-cannons.
at the after
When
my
I tried the
turn.
auto-cannons, maybe you should have done it.
Hey, I'm still in the after turn.
Oh my gosh, we did the end of turn interviews and
All right.
everything. We're gonna come back and
Yeah, and now you're gonna do it, bro. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and fucking glitch your shit.
he said he's free tomorrow. I don't know if what you got going on tomorrow.
No, tomorrow's no good. It's Martin Luther King Day.
Oh,
It's the MLK.
Well, I mean, my kids will be out of school, so I'll have my kids and stuff. I don't know. Where's he at? Like, that's a big deal. If he's like, oh, I'm across the street from where you live, then yeah,
we're
it's
moving to this point here, bro.
like like I don't want to meet like Court of Gamers is like that still takes me 45 minutes to get there. Like it's not Victoria. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna run to the HEB plus. It's
35 at Judson.
where's that? Oh fuck no! If it's on 35, that's on the other side of San Antonio from where I live. Where does he go? Does he go anywhere else? Does he want to meet? He doesn't want to meet?
Where do you want to meet? Like, meet Sanos?
Closest store to me is Willard Night Watchman.
35 and Judson? Judson?
Okay, we're back. We're back live. We're like getting everything taken care of, boys.
We're all jacked up.
Unfortunately, we can't see y'all stream anymore or y'all's chat anymore because we have to film it off the stream over here, which is actually working out pretty well, and hopefully y'all can hear it now. But just working out with some glitches, boys. We all knew this was gonna happen. I'm just gonna leave pretty all big and shit.
Thunderblitz and my Rhino.
I'm just gonna take up the top half of that game.
Beep. Room. Looking sharp. We'll leave that giant name.
Yeah, I just love how big it is. Back to normal now.
Bigger than my name. Okay, we're good. We're back. Okay.
I don't even know what's going on, but
Definitely
it's cool.
I'll try to do it tomorrow, but I mean, like, can you meet? No, it's all good. I'm just trying to. I just didn't know if it was available on Tuesday. Like Tuesday, I'm gonna try to go do Dragon's Lair.
And some of Zach's phone calls.
No, we were talking about picking up a battle phone bag. Okay, so I'm going to have to hop on here to go to the Twitch chat now. That's just how life works sometimes, people.
Yeah, just gotta roll with the punches.
Realize you goofed.
Yeah.
Ow. I have to hop on here to go to the Twitch chat now. Oh, they said, shit, we can hear Zach. Oh, y'all want to go back to hearing Zach? I want to see this. Hold on, I'm gonna mute us out, boys. Roman punches. Realize you goofed.
Oh yeah, because even though it didn't get this guy, but he said, but it still goes from the front. Like for purposes of taking them off.
Okay. Either way, we're back. We're back live. We just wanted to test some stuff out, see if you guys hear that. Yeah. So apparently, like, I don't know if you quit the stream on the other media source thing, we still had an hour left at the end of that video that we didn't see. So we had to like makeshift a way to continue the streaming. So we're back. We're golden. Sorry about that. That's my fault.
Yeah.
Little did I know.
And now you don't miss any of the action.
Yeah. Okay. Did we do the points right though? Because it was 8, 9, 10. They're still up there. 11 here. It should be 12.
Okay.
Yep. So we did the points all wrong. That's okay.
That's easily fixed.
And just like that, it's fixed.
Yeah, so let's move the Stormlord over to support his squad in the that building.
We're back. So yeah, so he moved his Stormlord over to support the to get that objective because he's got 2 units of dudes and their rhinos rolling up on there to clear those guys out.
Yeah, that Stormlord should be able to take care of those rhinos.
And all the dudes inside of the rhinos that are coming out.
Yeah, I would think, but he won't have as bad a time. He's not trying to deal with that tough 7 situation from the artillery pieces.
It's all business, boys. I'm just glad we got that. I was like freaking out for a second. I'm glad we got it figured out somehow.
Yeah, because I was like, well, I don't think we missed anything, but then, yeah, it was way too
far.
Yeah. A lot of shots of dude's junk.
Yeah, guys, y'all are gonna have to deal with dude's junks pretty much the entire stream. Like,
Yeah. I just realized on how many shots of dude's junk that we have in here. And it's a lot.
Dude, like, Josh is 12-0 right now. Like, so Zach's pretty much only way he's gonna get out of this game with a big old W is to table Josh. So he's got a Stormlord he's got to kill. He's still got this unit that's sitting on an objective over there. He's got he's got Stormlord. He's got to kill the unit that's sitting on that objective right in front of Josh's junk.
Mm-hmm.
He's got this unit over here that's sitting on the satellite dish. He's got the Malkador and Furnace. And I mean, and that Stormlord is full of servitors. It's not something that, like...
Yeah, he's not... As it stands right now, it's going to be very tough for him to take that out.
Yeah.
Now, he's got the lightning that still hasn't come on board yet. Now, a round of shooting with that lightning and those multi-meltas, that could make a difference. But he's got to take it out in one round.
Yeah, because it's just going to heal back up. It's going to T1000.
Yeah.
You've got to melt it in lava or freeze it. That's the only way.
But even if you freeze it, it's not 100%.
You're going to need a shitload of liquid nitrogen.
Yeah.
So this is Stormlord unloading. Oh, Josh wasn't moving his Stormlord because he gets to fire twice.
Oh,
if it doesn't move.
Gotcha.
That's why he wasn't moving.
I forgot about that rule.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense now. So I was thinking earlier, I was like, man, I really would have started moving that a little bit. But okay, I could see that.
Yeah, he was double tapping it.
He just took off a handful of iron hands.
So I just realized how I can make this all work. See, if I can stream that screen like that, then I could mount a TV there and have that going on, have that broadcasting to everybody, have Twitch on there, OBS on here, and then everything streaming off TV. We're gonna make it work, boys.
Yeah, just our first steps tonight.
Oh, yeah. And then this way, y'all can have sound.
Yeah, he's just removing guys left and right.
Oh, yeah. And then this way, y'all can have sound. I don't think, yeah. Huh. I hope we've been using that mic the entire time. don't think, yeah. Huh. I hope we've been using that mic the entire time. Michael is the Russell Crowe from A Beautiful Mind of 30K Multimedia. I try my best.
Yeah, if you start seeing a man in a suit down in the hallway, we're going to have problems. Was it Ed Harris that comes after him?
I haven't seen A Beautiful Mind in so long.
Yeah, it's been years. But I want to say it's Ed Harris is the guy that he sees. Which that'd be scary, dude. I don't want to see Ed Harris like lurking in my back hallway.
At night?
At night? Yeah, hell no. I mean, he's a cool dude. I'd chat with him or whatever, but... Was it Ed Harris that comes after him?
I haven't seen A Beautiful Mind in so long.
Yeah, it's been years. I want to see.
Guys, real quick, did the sound quality of our audio, like of our voices, just get like drastically better? Yes or no? Let us know. Because I changed up to make sure we were using this really nice mic, and I think we might have been using like some ridiculous mic the entire time. I don't know.
The webcam mic or
the
something.
webcam mic, like, just let me know if we just sound immensely better all of a sudden. Let us know. Because I changed up to make sure we were using this really nice mic. Yes, it did for sure. Yeah, so we were using like some other foreign mic that I don't know what exists.
Basically, 2 soup cans and a string. So we were using up until about 30 seconds ago.
Where's my puff ball? So, yeah, now it's all crisp. Yeah, okay. So, I don't know what mic we're using. I'm guessing it was like the webcam mic or something. Or even the computer mic, but...
Zach's saying we have an echo.
We have an echo? Oh, that's...
Oh, he's hearing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned up the volume on my phone, so y'all might hear an echo for a second. Because I was like, I wonder if we sound better now, because I went and picked what mic we're using. See?
So the echo comes in about 10 seconds later. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, no, yeah, Zach, that was my phone playing the sound, because I was listening to see if we had, like, sound coming through.
So it looks like the Stormlord took out at least one of those rhinos?
Yeah. I think the last cannons from the Stormlord killed a rhino, and then he unloaded on some Iron Hands that were actually inside the building.
Yeah, I saw Zach removing Iron Hand bodies here a couple of minutes ago.
Jake Bussey with the Covenant of Fire says, Episode 1 of Covenant of Fire was recorded off my laptop mic because I'm an idiot. Well, like 4 hours of this episode, like this Twitch stream, were recorded on, I don't know, I'm guessing the Russian space programs, like, I don't know, hidden microphone in my room. Like, I don't know what mic we was using.
But y'all heard us. Y'all heard it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, maybe we were just appearing in their heads. It's the power of TFL.
That's why people kept leaving. Like,
where are these guys in our heads?
Okay, back to the game. What's going on? What am I missing right now? We're doing some extreme swapping between.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh is still shooting. I'm trying to figure out what he's shooting at right now.
You make me yawn.
Yeah, sorry, man. I got up at 6:30. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I got up at 7. So, dude, I took an hour-long nap today.
I so wanted a nap about mid-afternoon. Didn't happen. I was planning on leaving work early. But that didn't happen. So I didn't get my nap. So, yeah.
It was those word bearer warp lantern things. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what was recording us somehow. I don't even know like how the fuck we were recording. That's all right. Sure, why not?
Yeah, it happened. Oh, here comes the lightning.
Oh, so that was Josh's turn.
Yeah, so he was wrapping up his turn. So here comes Zach with his lightning. And it's not going to be good news for the Stormlord.
So he's really trying to get it at an angle that can handle that Stormlord.
Yeah, because he wants to come in that 18 inches, but then he's so late in the game, he can't afford to fly off the table. So...
Well, you get a full 90.
Yeah. Yeah, if he comes in and then he can cut.
You know, I didn't even think about. Oh no, yeah, because I guess the flyer is not a tank, so it wouldn't get the head of the Gorgon benefits.
Yeah.
You see all this, like, guys, if y'all look at all that stuff to the left of the Typhoon, that's everything that's inside. I'm sorry, left of the Lightning. That's everything that's inside the Stormlord.
Yeah, he's got all those tech seers. He's got all those servo automata.
Everything.
And I think he's got one of those dudes in the back just to represent them. Yeah,
That's his Lord Marshal.
Oh, okay. Man,
See,
he's getting that position just right.
Well, like, it's difficult because he's trying to get back armor, but he's also trying to come 18 inches.
Yeah.
And he can only come in on a straight line. So he's trying to get back armor, come in at a straight line.
Yeah.
He's trying to do everything. And I wonder what the back armor...
I guess it's 13.
Yeah, I think it's 14, 13, 13, actually. Wobbly model syndrome.
That's so precarious. I would not have done that.
Wobbly model!
Somebody bumps that table. Thing's going down.
The Lightning's such a good-looking model,
It
too.
really is, man. Oh, speaking of stuff on stands and wobbles, did you see Jay's the stands he's got for his bikes and his speeders now?
Yes.
The screw-in stands?
Yep.
Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, now that I've started, we're going to yawn for the remaining part of the game.
He ordered it from that guy that does the magnet adder thing.
Mm-hmm.
14, 13, 12 is what Jake Bussey said.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, his models are so solid on their stands now. It's unreal.
You're not snapping that little screw. That's for sure. I've got to get these dudes all painted up.
You see you running 3 of them?
3 of them. I have to run 3. I have to run a fast attack choice.
Yeah. You going to run them with the heavy bolter or the Volkite?
Multi-multi.
Multi-multi?
Yeah. Running the Sky Hunter Phalanx.
Oh, okay.
Sky Hunter, whatever the unit's called. They'll deep strike in.
So here comes a Typhon.
So Typhon, I think, is going to Thunder Blitz again. Poof. Boosh.
There's nothing that thing hasn't touched on the table.
Yeah, I mean, like, just the sheer amount of, like, the +1 to Thunder Blitz, like, I think Zach realized how, like, beneficial that was and how good that was, how great of a, just...
Yeah, there's really no reason why not to Thunder Blitz.
Just make sure you don't fall into the ram trap.
Yeah.
So I think he's rolling on the Thunder Blitz table right now. Do it.
Roll the dice where we can see him.
Easier said than done. Where's he at? That's not Thunder Blitz. What was that?
I'm not sure what he was rolling just now.
Oh, moving through cover
Oh.
in that back building where turn 4 is. Yeah, he's gonna go fuck up those Solar Ox with what's left of that unit.
Yeah, toe-to-toe, those Solar Rocks are not going to stand.
Yeah, I think Autek more at this point has just said, like, guys, what are we doing? They're humans.
Yeah.
Murder them. Like,
Yeah, just start smashing them together. Come on.
just they're like eggs to us.
Is he? Yeah, he got the guys out of the Land Raider down at the bottom.
Yeah. Terminator Squad, Gorgon Terminator Squad came out.
Yeah, right there. Right there by that Solar Rock squad.
Tank Shotgun just do you start off with the
Yep. This angle.
You know, I'm really not a fan of the Land Raider sponsons being that far back.
I put mine on front.
Yeah, I don't. Just from a tactical standpoint, I don't know why. I don't know why they would have the option to put them that far back, because your doors.
So that unit. Okay, here's the thing. That unit just got tank shocked, failed their test, and ran, but we thought they would run off the table right up that edge, but in reality, they would have ran towards the table edge, their closest table edge. So we kind of fucked up. We fudged that rule, but Derek brought it up to us, and so they will come back. It's gonna look weird because technically they're right, like here, right now inside this building, running away from the Land Raider. Because we thought that once you're trapped by units, you have nowhere to run, but in reality, they just run around it somehow instead of just dying. I guess.
Well, yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I think they really have to be, because if there is no route of escape, they do die.
Yeah.
But any route of escape they can take.
Yeah, so like the way we thought is, okay, well, they can't run through the Land Raider, so they would run off the table, but in reality, they would like run around. Like, it was a long way that they were going to be running around the Land Raider, so they're still there. We're going to bring them back, but what do you guys think about Gorgon Terminators? I feel they're good for their points, but they don't stack up to the other named Termies. They don't, dude.
Exactly.
And this is not a game. Hand me the book. This is not a game where they shine either. This is not like they're not incredible. Oh, maybe they're not Gorgons in that unit. Maybe it's just
Regular Terminators?
regular dudes. They doesn't look like Gorgons. Yeah. I mean, they're pretty tough to kill. It's just not. Yeah, I guess it's just normal dudes. I thought they were Gorgon Terminators, but I guess it's just a normal squad. $46. And they're only one wound? Like,
Yeah.
What's the point?
Yeah, I guess how much is it for a squad of them?
200 points for 5.
Yeah.
They don't suck, they just ain't fire drakes. Yeah.
Terminator-wise, not much else is.
So the only thing special they have is they blind the enemy,
Yeah.
and they have 5+ feel no pain.
It's really not worth it.
No. I feel like they should have like 2 wounds and re-roll their failed armor saves.
there's really nowhere to go.
Yeah, they should have done something to beef them up just a little bit, but
There's 6 wound pending.
Yeah, they're not expensive. They're cheap. But Jake just said read their rules. They rock. I don't know. They're 5+ feel no pain Terminators and Indominus armor. So they get like normal, but they have a 4+ save. Like they're basically like Cataphracti, but
yeah.
5+ feel no pain.
You take six
What the fuck, you guys suck. Sorry. And they can like they can like Wonder Woman like block stuff and like sling it back at you.
I never get that blind shit to work anyway, so.
Yeah.
because I've got my Castellex have photon thrusters, or I'm sorry, my Thalex have photon thrusters.
Oh, those boys got Thunder Blitz, and that one guy's alive.
Ay ay ay. Yep, that's all it takes. One guy.
Pew, 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 pew. And he's running.
Yeah.
Ah! I would too.
Well, yeah, I mean, your whole squad just gets smushed.
By 5-foot treads.
Yeah. You know, really, things aren't going your way at all. Just run.
So, what's the count at this point? So, like, now he's quad mortaring from across the table. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep forgetting he's got that quad mortar right in the shadow of that building.
It's a good setup for it.
Yeah. Yeah, and he just needs to wipe Josh. That's it. I mean, it's easier said than done, just given what he's still got on the table. But
He's got 2 turns, possibly 3 turns to do it
Yeah.
at this point. So, yeah, it's totally doable.
and they could just keep driving that Typhon around, thunder blitzing people, and that's how we won the game.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, see if he can get those guys. Is that 2 left?
3 left.
3 left? Oh.
Yeah, man. Those quad mortars are so brutal.
Yeah.
And that unit still got to get lit up. So there's still a unit running, technically, right here in that building. We have to re-add it later on.
And he hasn't shot with the lighting yet, has he?
No.
Yeah.
No lightning shot yet. I think that's how Zach plays. I think Zach saves his fun stuff for last.
I usually go like, I pick a spot.
Oh. I do it like what critically has to work.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first thing I would have done is I would have done lightning first, just because I know what I need it to do.
Yeah.
And I can dedicate other things to fire at that Stormlord if the lightning
Yeah.
fails.
So that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, that was the whirlwind that fired, not the quad mortar.
Thanks for watching out, Zach. It's almost like Zach's here commentating.
I know.
Just need to get you another box and Skype him into a box.
We can Skype. We can Skype him over the phone. We'll get my iPad. We'll get Zach in here. Have 3 commentators.
Mind's blown.
I feel like they can hear the game now.
Yeah.
Like just a little bit. Like they can hear like a smidge of the game, like dice rolling and stuff like that. The clicker clack and the dice.
Some good rolling. Nope.
This was for Kraken Penetrator?
Man, is that 2 1s? Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the whole points that it's taken from Krakens. I believe. Last cannon.
Yeah.
So 9, 10, 11. No. Tank hunter. Pen. See what happens. And I didn't see what it was.
Yeah, I didn't either.
But definitely got some whole points knocked off of the got knocked off the Stormlord there. I noticed that dice was still sitting at 1, so I don't think Josh healed it last turn.
I don't think he did either. And that's something you've got to remember. I've had a hard time with that in the past, especially when I ran Iron Hands. You know, even Mechanicum, you've got Blessed All Simulacra and some of those other things you can do. Yeah, you've just got to remember to do them.
Yeah. So what's firing now? Oh, the laser rapier.
Yeah.
So penetrating. And that was cover save.
Yeah.
6. So D3 for the explosion. 6. So that's 3. So that puts it at 8 whole points now.
Got one left.
And then
2 6s.
what is this though?
I don't know what he's firing from.
Maybe the quad launchers, the shooting their thunder rounds? No, I don't think so.
No.
It's 2 shots. Some of it 2 shots. But regardless, it goes. It's gone.
Boom. Roll over to Marshall.
So now he's got to roll for everything inside of there. Since the Stormlord blows up and it's a super heavy transport, everything inside takes the Strength 10 AP2 hit Samson.
Jesus.
And so, like, Solar Ox, I mean, there's not really anything they got that's going to survive that.
No.
His Lord Marshal has the
It's the deal that teleports him.
yeah, the...
Can't think of what it's called.
I can't either. Or let's take the highest. Well, why'd you roll 2 dice? But... But yeah, so... Oh, no, the Rapier batteries aren't 2 shots.
Just one.
Anyway. So yeah, he's got the like that phase out thing. If he rolls a 1 on his invulnerable save, he gets teleported into ongoing reserves and starts back on his table edge. Or no, he has to deep strike in.
Yeah.
Displacer matrix, that's right.
Ah.
Good job, Zach. Zach's coming in clutch over here.
Heck yeah.
So he rolls for everybody in there, and I think the only thing that survives is his little servitor, like a single servitor.
Out of 20.
Strength 10, I mean, it's insta-killing
Yeah.
pretty much anything, so...
Yeah, the Lord Marshal's the only thing in there that would have any hope of surviving.
Not being immediately obliterated.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 guys live.
I just put these little two guys where this big tank used to be.
Yep. They have a story to tell.
Sadly, though, they're silver automata, so they can't really talk or tell stories. But if they could, yeah, that one time we got blown up in a Stormlord. Oh yeah. I don't know what he's rolling now.
I think he rolled separate for his servo automata and his tech priest.
Oh, okay.
He rolled separately. Everything.
Oh, there you go.
Lord Marshall is dead. But, well, not really. Displacer Matrix. He should have had a 3-up save. I think we found out later on that if he would have rolled a 1, then he would have been displaced. If he would have rolled a 2, he would have been insta-killed. 3-up, he would have been fine.
Huh. That's such a weird piece of war gear.
3-up invulnerable save does not fuck around.
No, it doesn't.
But the Displacer Matrix is kind of cool because you think about it, if you do die, or you do roll that 1, like the 2 will kill you, but if you roll that 1, you're going into ongoing reserves and you have to deep strike in. Well, every last rifle section comes with a nuncio, like they come with a Vox, so you can just deep strike into any other unit, just scatterless.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Unless you're at this point of the game when everybody's all fucked up and broken, like that. I don't know. You don't want to just deep strike in, give them that slay the warlord.
Yeah. Well, at this point, he could give up 3 points, and it's not going to hurt him.
No. Zach's definitely going for the tabling right now.
Yeah, well, he's got to. He just doesn't have the resources to try to outscore him at this point.
No. That's what I see every game with the Stormlord, though. Every game I see Stormlord just annihilate its crew. Like, I don't...
Yeah.
I feel like, all these people are talking about running Gorgon lists, like running, like, Gorgons in their list.
Like, being super heavies.
Yeah, with all the militia, but, like, I feel like my Dreadnoughts beat the shit out of fucking super heavies, just chain-fisted up, but...
Yeah, and if you've got a Gorgon full of 20 regular dudes, yeah. It's just a recipe for your dudes dying.
Because, like, what's going to happen? Okay, like, let's say I deep strike a Cortis, like, 100 and, like, I think it's, like, 260 points to have a Cortis, load it out with a Chain Fist and a drop pod, 260 points, drop it right next to you. Do you get out of the Gorgon and charge it and die? Or do you try and run away with the Gorgon and hope that I don't chase you down?
Yeah. Yeah, either way, your plans are screwed up.
Like, that works with a Box Dread, that works with a Contemptor, that works with a Leviathan. Like, Dreadnoughts just give no fucks when it comes to super heavies, man. They just tear through it like paper. Especially the Cortis, because you can fucking drug them up.
Oh, yeah, give them rage.
Yeah.
Still got some shooting.
I think this is Quad Mortar, because I was saying the other one was Whirlwind.
Let's see what he's got here.
Dude, this game has been going on for 4 hours.
I know. I'm starting to feel it.
It's a 4-hour game. Thanks, Josh, with your Solar Rocks.
Starting to feel it. Yeah, got some scatter happening. I'm honestly just surprised he hasn't been able to take out that Infernus yet. I know he's been focusing on some other stuff, but...
It's got some hull points on it. It took some shots from the Melta. I think it's just extremely lucky, or he's extremely unlucky in his shooting, is what was going on. Yep. I think that last cannon is going to murder that dude. The sponsons are so weird back there.
Yeah. Well, what I was trying to say earlier is, you know, if you've got dudes that try to get out the side doors, you're just going to get toasted by those sponson weapons.
Yeah. I think it was definitely meant to go the other way.
Yeah. Well, I had some guy, when I was playing 40K, tell me that I modeled for advantage.
Because you put him on the front?
Because I put him on the front.
Fuck him.
That's what I told him. I was like, what? He's like, no, they're supposed to go on the back. Every picture shows it on the back. I was like, really? Really? Yeah.
GTFO, bro.
Yeah.
That's like, look at the MK2B. Like,
yeah, it was one of the stupidest conversations I've ever had in the hobby was about those stupid sponsons. I just like, you know, especially because I was running it with the Hurricane Bolters. So those are things that are just going to be putting out just heavy volumes of fire. And like, hold on, let me throw these doors open and jump out and just get murdered by your own guns.
Yeah, dude, just as that thing's shooting, you get out and fucking like look. It's like, watch what it's murdering.
Yeah. Yeah, they should never have given an option to push those back on the hull. I don't get it at all.
Do the Land Raiders show it? They are in the back. Oh no, this one's in the front.
I'm pretty sure they're in the front on most of the
Well,
pictures.
it's both. Like, look, there's one in the back.
Oh, yeah.
This one's on the back. That's a Primus, a Land Raider Primus.
Yeah.
Why are they in the back?
That makes no sense.
That's on the front because that's someone that somebody modeled. They're the Crusader. It's on the back.
Well, fuck me, yeah.
No, mine are going up front. It only makes sense, man. Model for advantage.
I was like, how's that for advantage? He goes, well, you're getting extra distance on your weapon. I was like...
Yeah, but my dudes are getting out back here.
Yeah. Blink, blink. No.
Take my 2 extra inches. So what's going on here?
So he's got all those guys off. That I was trying to see. I guess I've got a screen close to me right here. I can look here too.
Something's scattering. Is it the explosion of the Infernus? What was that? Oh yeah, it was the explosion of the Stormlord.
Oh. Man, they're just now rolling for that?
Yeah. Oh no, I think that was was it the Typhon blowing them up?
Yeah. Sorry, we were talking about Land Raider sponsons and we missed something here.
Something critical.
Yeah. We're terrible commentators.
It's okay.
So I got a little triggered by that whole Land Raider thing, so...
Dude, now you can like clearly see, like now that everything's on the board of Zach's, he can see he's like making this like massive dent.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you kind of wonder what would have happened if they would have came in when they were supposed to.
Yeah. Totally different game. Yeah,
Those are bolter dudes firing at those
Yep.
guys who have like sat on that fucking objective the entire game. Ugh. Sorry, little Volkite man.
I don't even think those Volkites got to shoot at anything, did they?
No.
Yeah.
They probably fired at those Marines that came out of those
Oh,
rhinos, but most of the work was done by that Stormlord.
Yeah.
Clack and clack. I'm not really sure what they're rolling for right now.
Yeah, I'm not either. Close combat? Yeah, that's what it was. He charged
Oh.
inside there.
Oh, that was Overwatch.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Overwatch, then he rolled his charge distance.
He says, Land Raider Redeemer is a good example of front-mounted spawn sins. Lets big squads have enough room to get out. I run Crusaders and Redeemers in the front spawn sin, last cannons in the back spawn sins. I think the spawn sins look cool in the back with the last cannons, but the Spartan teaches us that spawn sins need to be in the front.
There you go.
I just based the Night Titan. This stream is cool even with all the hate on the Iron Hands. Not the entire Iron Hands. Iron Hands are dope.
Yeah.
They're just Gorgon Terminators are.
And Ferris died. I mean, that's the other thing.
Yeah, Ferris is dead.
Okay.
Or, I mean, we had that discussion in the chat that he could, like, either be cloned or some shit happened with the Necrons in his hand that rebuilt his body and head. Reattached his head or something. Oh, my.
Meant to show you that earlier. You just reminded me just now. So he's getting his Marines up there to take care of that Infernus.
I believe that he's got a chain fister
Yeah.
ready to open up that Infernus. Like, there's not much that's going to survive that.
No.
For one, he's got Multi-Melta coming up its butt, if he needs to, with the Rhino. And then he's got a chain fist. I don't know if it's a chaplain. I believe it's a chaplain.
Wow.
Ready to just...
Yeah, that's going to gut that thing. So if he can take out that Infernus, he's not going to have much left on the table.
So there's one unit left. There's this guy. There's that one guy running.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got the unit up there. There's that unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of last rifle dudes still on the table. And the Infernus.
Yeah, I think we could cross that Infernus off the list. Unless just something fails terribly, I don't see it making it.
Yeah, but this is the bottom of turn 4. So, like, he only has one more turn to do anything.
Yeah.
Guaranteed one more turn to do anything.
Taking out some ones right now. Says close combat attack. In that building. Man, I wish we had a camera on the other side. I know there's no room against that wall, but we can see what's happening in that building.
It's like the one area we had.
Yeah. We need that Steadicam guy.
Get in there.
That or we can start having the players wear body cameras.
Body cameras.
Yeah. Do you think of how cool that would be? You know, you've got the view from all around, and you've got basically like your point of view gamer cam.
It's possible.
Okay, guys, you need to donate some more so we can look at the body cameras.
You have to do like wireless body cameras all going into the same spot. What's cool is because we use the switcher on this, like, there's no editing involved. Mm-hmm. Like, all this was like done real time editing, like swapping between the camera angles and all that stuff. So like I didn't have to go in there and like that's the real work is fucking editing all that shit.
Well, yeah, think of how much editing you would have done on a 4.5 hour game.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Get one of those guys XFL had running down the field with Steadicam. I don't know, man. They make Ronins now, which are like all motorized. So like you just hold one thing and it's all motorized. It's just a little bit heavier.
Wow, it's crazy.
But you still got like the Steadicam all balanced and everything like that with the giant ass springs.
Yeah, still sorting out that combat.
Clackety clack.
Now, I don't know what were they tacticals that Zach unloaded, or were they vets? Do you remember?
I believe they were just tactical squads, but I believe they had chainswords.
Okay, that's what I was wondering, if they had that little extra oomph in close combat. Because I don't think Josh's dudes do.
No, they just get wiped.
Yeah, he's just the guys with the Volkite weapons, and that's it.
They're Velataris, but they have Volkite instead of they're not the Power Axe variant.
Yeah.
There is no Lord Marshal on the table.
Getting hungry over there? What?
Yeah, a little bit. I'll be all right though.
It'll be fun.
So that unit that's right up under the missile fortification, is that the one that he replaced on the table, or has that not come back yet?
Where at? No. They're gonna come in over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, that's where Telstrator would come in with.
I have a higher initiative.
Ooh.
Okay. There we go. Now we're back to where we're supposed to be.
All right. Yeah, now it makes sense.
Do a drone. We've been talking about doing a what do you call it? A spider cam. I've been like researching from one of my buddies on how to build a spider cam. There's other stuff that I have to like pick up to get the stream exactly what I wanted. There's like 2 pieces of equipment that would just make life like way easier for me. I just gotta get it all situated. There's a lot of stuff I'm learning from this first stream that can make life much different.
Oh, you could have got a cat cam. It's like
Oh
next on
yeah,
the list.
yeah, cat cam. I could probably get that set up right now. Actually, it's my neighbor.
Oh. Is that the crazy neighbor?
Yeah, he's pretty crazy.
No, I meant the lady that.
Oh no, she's over there though.
Ah,
She's out that window.
she gonna be cruising by pretty soon.
Yeah, she'll probably be walking to my front yard here in a minute.
Me going out to my car, having to fight some crazy lady on the way out.
Dude, if I hit the lotto, I'd probably still stream for you guys, like stream for real. Like I'm talking like live, fucking broadcast quality. Welcome to TFL Live. It'd be insane.
I had to get what's his name? Was it Michael Booker?
Like who would be like the big names that you could get like to broadcast? You know, like who would? I can't even think of anybody off the top of my head.
Dude, if you had unlimited funds to have someone like commentate, get Joe Rogan to come in, hang out. He wouldn't know what the fuck's going on.
I feel like he'd learn. Like I feel like Joe
Hey.
Rogan would like be intrigued enough to learn.
It'd be like him and those bees. I have no doubt after talking to James Hetfield, he went out and learned everything there was to learn about bees.
I'm telling you, man, that's such a good episode.
It was. I was just, man, crazy good.
He said hire Bruce Buffer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the name I was trying to think of.
Welcome to TFL Live 30K TV. Like,
And we make him wear the tux and everything. Get the whole 9 yards for doing it. Gotta do it upright.
who's the let's get ready to rumble?
That's a guy. Okay, that's the guy I'm thinking of. Hang on. I want to find this guy's name.
So the Malgador furnace just exploded.
Oh. Someone listens to what I had to say. All right. Hang on. I'm going to find this guy's name.
In this corner, wearing black with the silver trim, I'll take more. And in this corner, wearing bronze armor, Lord Marshall.
Yeah, Michael Buffer. So I said Michael something. He said Bruce Buffer. We were kind of both right.
Oh, so y'all were
Yeah.
we're just. Well, who's Bruce Buffer then?
I have no fucking clue. Michael Buffer is the guy that does all the HBO boxing, and that's the guy that all the big fights, Pacquiao, all that shit.
Well, Google Bruce Buffer
Okay.
now. I need to know who Bruce Buffer is. He's probably like some knockoff, like.
Oh, I did Bruce, and that's the first thing that came up. Bruce Buffer.
Zach said Bruce.
Oh,
Bruce
he's-
is the brother of Michael.
Yeah, he's the UFC announcer,
Oh, so
the
there's-
veteran voice of the Octagon.
what? That's so shitty.
Dude, these dudes, this is awesome.
They're like the Baldwins of commentating. You got Alec, who's like, he's there. And then you got, the other Baldwins.
What is Michael Buffer worth? I feel like this dude's worth like a mint. Let's see. Holy motherfucker. Michael Buffer, with an estimated net worth of $400 million for announcing boxing.
Fuck you. Like, what is...
He's said to earn an average of $5 million per fight. Dude, much respect to that guy, man. That's he found his calling, and he got in there. I don't even know what to say now.
Why not both insert Mexico Taco Girl? I don't know, man. At $5 million a fucking game?
Yeah, maybe Bruce is cheaper. Let me see what Bruce is worth. Hang on.
Dude, like, fuck you.
That is crazy.
Could you imagine those Thanksgivings? Like, say you're Bruce Buffer and you got Michael Buffer. They come home and it's like, how's your day going? Oh, pretty good. I announced this. Oh, how much you make?
Yeah, get this. Bruce Buffer, estimated net worth of $2 million. He earns $30,000 per fight.
See, like, that's nothing. That's chump change.
Oh my god, that is crazy.
Bruce Buffer is the, like, every other Baldwin of
Yeah.
Michael's Alec Baldwin. Like, what the fuck?
He's Adam Baldwin.
He's Adam Baldwin. Have a buffer off.
Jeez. We could have, if we got rich, we could afford Bruce Buffer.
Could you, like, I feel like when the UFC first started, like, it's going to be badass. Let's get Michael Buffer. Here's the thing. That's $5 million a fight. Fuck. But
He's got a brother.
he's got a brother.
He's got to be something like him, right?
Does he have, like, a brother or something? He does. Does he does commentating? I think so. Like,
Let's hire that guy.
let's get him on. Let's get him on the payroll.
Well, and the crazy thing is Michael Buffer, so he doesn't even commentate, right? All he does is announce the fight. That's all he does. The commentary, you've got Jim Lampley and all those guys, they commentate the fights. He just comes out and gives the let's get ready to rumble, and here's Pacquiao, and here's Mayweather, and all that. And then he bounces off and probably fucks hot chicks and
Just
swims Scrooge McDuck style in his money.
does a fucking line of coke. And
Oh, man. I just feel...
like, what happens? Like, how do you... Like, how do you get to that level of, like transcending?
Zach said Bruce has the worst catchphrase. I don't watch a lot of UFC, so I'm not as familiar with this guy. Let me see. What is his catchphrase?
It's time.
Oh, that's gay.
It's time. Like,
I could just see there like, Bruce, we need you to come up with a really cool catchphrase your brother's got. Let's get ready to rumble. That resonates. Everybody knows it. He goes, oh, I got one. I got you. I would come out. Oh, God. Now pull up Michael Buffer.
oh, I know Michael Buffer. I used to have this game called Let's Get Ready to Rumble.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
That game was so good.
Oh, man. Yeah, I would hate to be Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen.
You know what I say? I'd hate to be Bruce Buffer. I could deal with getting paid $30K a pop.
Tonight,
Oh,
we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history of professional wrestling for the heavyweight championship of the world. Are you ready? Wrestling fans, are you ready?
I forgot he did wrestling also.
For the thousands in attendance
And the millions
and
watching
the
at home.
millions watching around the world, from the capital city of the United States of America, Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Hell yeah.
So he just said 43 words.
So, Grizzly Adams, Jake Bussey says, how would you like to make $30K in one day and be the less successful person in your family?
That's how much he made for every word he said.
So, those of you at home, Michael figured it out. For what we just listened to, 43 words, he made $116,279.07 for each one of those 43 words.
Fuck you. He goes, let's. Cha-ching. Bought a house.
That's what I said. Like 2 words in, he's already bought my house and half of one of my cars.
Fuck.
I had no clue Michael Buffer was worth that much fucking money.
He makes more than his brother, Bruce Buffer, with one word. Like,
So if we got really rich, we would hire him to say TFL.
like TFL.
And we're like, stop. That's it.
This is the worst money I've ever spent in my life. Fuck you, Michael Buffer.
Oh, man.
I couldn't imagine being Bruce Buffer at that point. Like,
No.
like you're at Thanksgiving, and it's like, yeah, I made $30,000 on this fight. Oh well, I made that saying a consonant, son.
I had to draw a breath in before I got I just heard the dollar signs.
Oh, we totally missed this whole game. We're like,
Hey, but you guys, everybody listening and watching, y'all would have no clue. Well, you might have, but I had no clue what Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer made, and I just again feel like I somewhere went wrong in my career path.
dude, for real. What the fuck?
Oh, he made $100,000 last year. I made that in 43 words. Jesus.
That's so stupid.
Yeah, well, when you think about it, when you've got these fights, like the Mayweather fight, his last fight, he made something like $200 million.
Kelso just says, don't forget he was in the movie You Don't Mess with the Zohan.
Wait, which I saw that movie, but it's been years back. Was it Bruce or was it Michael that was in that movie?
Where was my guidance counselor in high school? I know, right? Exactly, Jake. Like, that path, please.
Yeah. I never had a guidance counselor say, Chris, have you ever thought about being a ring announcer?
I feel like you'd be a good ring announcer.
Yeah, I could probably make it work. I probably could.
Give it a shot.
Man, I just got to find my break.
Dude, like,
Just find my break. Maybe Michael Buffer will be at home watching this cast. He's gonna like, oh man, we got to get that dude into a ring.
Michael Buffer was in
Huh.
Zohan. I wonder how much they paid him for that. He gets 116 grand a word.
That was actually most of the budget of that film was paying him to speak. Yeah, I remember very little. I actually saw that at the theaters. Sad to say.
Let's get ready. You saw it in the theaters?
Yeah, I saw it in the theaters.
You take a child or what happened?
I was living in Gonzales working at the time, and those of you who don't know, Gonzales is a very small town, about an hour north of here, and there's not a lot to do in Gonzales. So I played Xbox and went and saw every movie I think that was released that year.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun times. Fun times.
So here we are, bottom of 4.
It comes that played. I feel I'm going to be telling everybody I know about this Michael Buffer thing.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Yeah. So is he's angling in, I guess, to try to attack those remaining. Kelso really remembers that movie. He was the rich guy, Mr. Waldbridge. Yeah. I'm sorry, Kelso. I totally don't remember it, but I will take your word on it. I thought he was going to attack the remaining guys in that ruin, but he's flying by. Not sure what he's going after.
There's nothing else over there except for the Lord Marshal who came back on the table.
Oh, okay, he's got 2 Legionnaires kind of poised to go into those ruins. Well, he's still got those guys up against that bunker.
You know what? I feel like this could be the bottom of turn 5, actually.
Yeah, I think in all of our buffer talk.
Yeah. I think this is the bottom of turn 5 because you have these guys over here in front of the whirlwind. Yeah, I think we missed a whole turn talking about Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer. Yeah, so this is what happened. So over in this area where this building is, that unit that ran away, we put them back on the table. They continued to run during turn 5. Lord Marshal came back on the table by using their, he walked on the table, but he should have deep struck. But now he's attached to that unit, right here, guys. That unit right there.
Where the tape measure's at.
Yeah, well, no, right
Oh,
there.
Okay, gotcha.
Right there in the box.
Got it. Okay.
So, right where the whirlwind is. So, Zach's setting up, trying to table him at the turn 5 here. So, bam, bam.
Yeah, Jake, I agree. I love the look of the lightning also. Probably one of my favorite models.
Yep. Aeronautically, I don't understand it. But it is a good-looking model.
Yeah.
So basically, you got one guy, if you look directly above my finger right here, going straight up at the corner of that building, that says right here.
Yeah.
That's one guy that was still running. So he's still running. You've got a little bit of units still left on the objective right here above my head. There's a little baby unit, there they are, right there.
Yeah.
So
Jake's asking, which should I get, the Xiphon or the Lightning? Get the Lightning.
lightning all day.
Yeah, get the Lightning.
I'll send you a Xiphon if you want to test it out.
Oh, yeah, you got one back there.
Yeah, we got 2. There's one up. Yeah, if you want to test out the Xiphon, you're more than welcome to use it.
Now, I know, Jake, you and I have talked. Your group plays a little with the Death from the Skies. So the Xiphon might get more use using those rules and the air-to-air combat rules and all that. Just straight 30k, though, I'd go with the Lightning.
Yeah, even then, if you're going Death from the Skies, I'd still go Fire Raptor.
Yeah, true.
Over.
Yeah, I love the Fire Raptor. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah, so he's getting set up.
So Whirlwind Scorpius, like, directly in front of that unit. Lord Marshall's in there with them.
Yeah.
The douche.
And there's not really anywhere they can go.
Nope.
Because their avenue of escape is cut off. All that Typhon has to do is turn around. And at this point, I'd probably take the chance of losing that scatter off the table and just try to drop that big pie plate on his Lord Marshal squad. Oh, Samson's asking, Lightning or Thunderbolt? I've never played the Thunderbolt.
I'd say Lightning.
The Thunderbolt's a cool model. It's a big model.
He's talking about for Solar Ox, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the Lightning. I think you're good for it.
Because that would use the kinetic piercers. That doesn't get the Kraken.
Yeah. Yeah, and you really want those Kraken. Oh, looks like those dudes got killed. Somebody just spoiled kitty cat.
She's passed out. Just leave her. No more petting. Just sleep right there. What?
Human, you have stopped petting me.
She's done. So here it comes. Here comes the whirlwind, ready to unload.
Yeah, try to finish it off.
I think, yeah, it's measuring, see what 60 inches was. $60, I think, just stopped short.
Hey, Jake, just shoot a PM to Monty on that Xiphon.
Yeah. It's already painted black for you.
Oh, there you go.
Doosh.
Let's see what he gets. Nope, scatter.
Yeah, this is where things started getting, like, super tense.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right down to the end here.
Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. Why are you doing this? Ow.
Yeah, she's super happy. She's like, this is the best ever.
Yeah, that's how she likes to. This is what I do when I'm podcasting. Like, if you ever listen to the, like, if you ever hear her purring directly in it, you can tell she's done. So, yeah, man, it's like, it's down to the final No.
Oh, Jay, I hope you didn't see that.
It's so painful. Those bolters.
Yeah.
2 work. 2 wounds. Roll for saves. So that's that one guy left right there. That's
Yeah.
Oh no, both die. Go to bed. No.
Nope.
Yeah. So this is really where, like... Ba-bam.
Mm.
So I just realized that Iron Hands need some points on the board because they capped that objective this turn,
Yep.
and they destroyed the Stormlord. So that would be what, 2 points,
2
right?
points, yep.
So
12-3. But really, he's got to table him. I mean, that's the only option.
I'd say he's absolutely winning attrition.
Yeah.
It's good. This is where everything was getting all tense. Like, even watching the game now, like, you're just, like, straight.
Yeah, so he's just pulling one guy here, one guy here. But Josh can't afford to lose those guys.
No. This is that part of the game where you just go to ground on everything.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is, that dude, like, it's, like, right here on my screen.
Yeah.
He's running, so he can't go to ground. This is all rolling at this point.
Yeah. Yep, just picking up dudes. Nope, putting them back down.
Armor save.
Jake Bussey, have a good night, sir.
You good night, Jake.
Gotta go to bed so you can wake up with the baby in 6 hours.
Covenant of Fire podcast, people.
Check them out.
Dude, that last episode, I listened to that last episode, y'all talking about Australian taxes.
Yeah.
Like how, like, there's different versions of taxes, like state tax, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, sure. I only got, like, halfway through before, like, I had to work and all that stuff and take it out of my ear. But, I was listening to, what do you call it? Like, I was looking on his Facebook, and like apparently, do y'all talk about alligator hunting or something like that, or?
Yeah, we did a little bit because Jake's had this gator hunt scheduled for months, and that was originally the reason he wasn't going to be able to do Stiff and Adepticon, because 2 weeks prior he was going to Florida to alligator hunt. Well, he's having to cancel that because they just bought this new house. But yeah, apparently he triggered some guy with the hunting talk. And we really didn't get that deep into hunting talk. We talked more about taxes, I think.
Yeah, that was a lot of taxes. It wasn't bad. I'm always interested in hearing that kind of stuff.
Well, that was me too. I was like, when we started talking about it, I was like, oh, I hear what's going on over there in Australia. Yeah, but that we had planned on 2 hours for that, and I don't even remember where the actual length of that piece went. I want to say it was closer to like 3.5 or 4 hours. See if we can get these guys.
This is where some pain comes in.
Yep.
Annihilation.
I'm guessing he's going to roll some damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is just firing straight up.
Yep, coming straight back down.
Yeah. This is actually when me and Zach were talking in the chat the other morning, where I was saying I don't know why he didn't turn his Typhon around and blast those dudes.
Yeah, honestly, I was waiting on that because at that point in the game, just take the chance.
Yeah, well, he said he was saving his Typhon to fire on that unit that was in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And that his Typhon wouldn't have been able to shoot, but I mean, that was going to be enough room. I mean,
I don't know.
you can always fucking Monday morning quarterback.
Yeah.
That Typhon, no.
So we got some saves.
I don't know what technology they were trying to like take from this. What's going on online mile per hour? I don't know what kind of like. I really don't know what they were trying to steal from this like planet or whatever. But like, all that's left is the Lord Marshal to hold all this information,
Yeah.
And I think he's just gonna use that displacer matrix to just like,
I'm out.
like gone.
Peace.
I don't even think he's taking his boys with him. I think they're just
Nah.
bouncing, like getting the fuck out of there.
So it's a one-man ticket.
There's nothing else you can do at this point. So that unit's destroyed. The one that was in the middle, they're all gone. They got boltered to death. The unit that was sitting on this objective is gone. Mm-hmm. There's still this guy up here right above where my finger is. He's still running. And then you have this small unit right here of those guys, those 4 guys left. And they're just, like, there's nothing. And he's shooting at this guy right now, I think, is what's going on there. Cover save? Something?
Yeah,
He's gone.
Look how timid he's like. I don't. Whoop.
I think he's trying to see if he's getting cover.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, he's fine. It's Jake says it's tech that would help bring Ferris back to life. This is the battle that happened. So yeah, it's 2. I guess it's gonna be 2 units left, man. The last the 2 thing. I mean, we can actually put that point on the board right now
Yeah. I think it's safe to say.
that he's got him on attrition.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I think it's attrition's D3. I think actually.
Yeah, it's in this one's D3, you're right.
So let's pretend he got the full points on that one.
I want to say he only got the 1. But we can pretend.
Oh, it's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, the game ended is ending so close.
Yeah.
I don't know. What would you have done different?
Well, first off, with an army like this, I'll just go back to I would have had some sort of reserve manipulation, just to make sure that I got the stuff in there. But barring that,
Like a Damocles or like a...
yeah, a Damocles is an option.
Drop one of those laser rapiers and
Yeah.
you got a Damocles.
It's 100 points. You could fit that in the list pretty easily, and I don't think losing a laser rapier would have made much of a difference.
I wonder.
Because the other thing with the Damocles, you get that lance strike, which he could have used that round 1 to clear out some of those dudes.
The Damocles allows its controller player to add +1 or subtract 1 from any results of any reserve rolls they make while the Damocles is in play. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering, you can hide that bitch in reserves and still get
Oh no, you got to bring it out, but give it a dozer blade, park it inside of a building, inside of a ruin, and you're going to be fine. I mean, he wouldn't have been able to do anything to him round 1. But yeah, I think that Zach was stuck with that other deployment or that other side.
Holy shit, I didn't realize it was Ordnance 1 Lance.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was Lance.
Yep.
Twin Link Barrage, Large Blast. Huh.
Yeah, I think can do some work.
I've never read that Lance rule on that bad boy.
That was added
In the red book? The new red book?
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think it was there before. But no, with deployment, I mean, Josh had the preferred deployment. He had all the objectives on his side of the board for the most part. So Zach kind of was starting off on the back foot. All of that being given. I don't know. The only thing I probably would have done different, I don't know that I would have brought the Whirlwind back in that back corner. I mean, it didn't make a big difference, I don't think. But I would have wanted to give it a better range as far as visual range on the board. And back where he's got it, you don't really have line of sight to a whole lot of stuff. I know you can shoot it without line of sight, but in order to keep your scatter down.
Yeah, I think that was the roll to see if the turn continued. I think Josh rolled it. That was maybe not. Zach's setting up for a turn 6 if the roll goes in his favor.
Yeah.
But I think that's what Josh just rolled.
Now, but I think given what kind of the tools Zach had to work with, there's not a whole lot he could have done differently. I mean, if reserves would have gone better for him, the game would have been 180 different. No? I don't know what they're rolling now.
Leadership.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he'd rolled 3 times. I don't know what other units are on the table.
I'm not sure. He should have only had 2 to roll for. What the shit is he doing?
I think that's it.
Yeah, that should have been the roll, which it looks like a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, what would you have done differently?
I don't know. I see. Like Zach had so many scoring units just out the gate. He had three rhinos. Like, I guess once he realized he was on the side that was kind of fucked. Then, at that point. Oh yeah, I guess we're seeing what the Typhon could have done.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about that. Like, I don't know. He could have been pretty aggressive with it and just ran up the table. Like, I mean, Zach went first, so Zach got to pick sides. So I don't know why he started on that side or the other side. What just got fired? Oh, nothing.
Yeah, I think just messing around. Yeah, I mean, he could have, even starting on the side that he started on, he could have started his rhinos at the top of that triangle, in a triangle, and then just flat out moved them towards objectives right away.
Well, I mean, the triangle was right here.
Yeah.
He could have been turn 1 in an objective.
Yeah, because if he ate that first one, he could have moved 6 inches, threw his dudes out 6 inches, and he would have been holding that objective.
Yeah, I think just the deployment on this one is really kind of what fucked him. Because Josh was sitting on objectives turn 1, and I mean, if, like, let's say we were to take away these 2 objectives right here, then it would have been like, Josh went first because he seized the initiative. Oh, he picked the side.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, but I think, that's, looking at that deployment that Zach ended up with, if you wanted to be super aggressive, that's what you would have had to have done. And I think you could have gotten your dudes out there pretty quick to those objectives that were within, you had the one straight ahead, you had the green bomb, so you could have rolled 6, jumped out 6, and been within spitting distance. The only bad thing is, how would he have deployed? I don't know. I mean, you got to look at what would Josh have done differently also based on what Zach was doing, and that's kind of hard to say.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It was a good game. I mean, the second half, I know the game was extremely long, and thank you guys for tuning in. Jesus Christ.
All 5 hours of that game?
Yeah, my wife's probably wondering if I'm ever coming home. No, I think, though, thank you guys for watching. It was a long game, but that second half especially, that's when it got really tight. There was a lot of moments that, especially down near the end, I mean, Zach was really just a few dice rolls away from tabling Josh, and Josh's 12 points would have been nothing at that point.
For real, man.
So, pretty cool.
That's going to be it, guys. Follow if you haven't already. Tell your friends. Hopefully we can get bigger,
Yeah, we'll have more battles coming up. And chime in. You have South Texas page, RFI page, TFL page. Just chime in if there's a battle that you've been wanting to see. Let us know.
If there's a bat rep you guys want to see, we'll play it and record it. Just let us know. We need to know which ones you want to see. And then, sorry for the technical difficulties, but I think we did all right considering this was our first time. I think we're doing all right, boys.
Yeah, I think it looked really sharp. I'm looking forward to seeing what comes next.
All right. You have a good night.
All right. FRB.